making progress. We're slowly making our way through. But again, as always, I'm joined.
Hello.
Yeah. Ah.
Are you ready? Are you ready to rescue Alfino?
Yeah, at this point we've wrapped up the Dolmen quest line and the story. It was very disappointing, very lacking, and it was poorly done and poorly executed. But you know what? The main director and the writers, they're pushing towards the next narrative arc, towards the next kind of area, towards the next piece of story, which is a little bit awkward. So apparently, just to catch everyone up, Alfie, he did decide that it was best to go with the delegation back to Garlemald to be able to be like, I guess, like an envoy, a diplomatic envoy.
He wanted,
to
basically, because his like skills are mostly diplomatic, he decided that instead of fighting the Empire like head on, he wanted to like go like fight it from the inside.
Yeah, even though there are a bunch of embassies in Hingashi, in Kugane, and that could totally be done from there. But I think the writers forgot that they actually made that like an embassy city.
To be
because
fair,
they never used it.
I feel like that's debatable how much power an embassy has.
No, it has plenty of power because an embassy has, literally has someone representing Garlemald to be able to make
is that like
with it.
The people he wants to work with are, as far as I understand, are not the ones in power in the country.
Which means there's even more reason to speak to whoever's at the embassy because they are more in line and represent Garlemald. That's the point of the embassy, right? Mm-hmm. But again, unironically, I think the writers forgot that they made that an embassy city because they've never done anything with it, right? Like, okay, prediction. Goppa, will they do anything with the embassies in Kugane in the post patch? No. They literally set it up for nothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't think the embassies will be used for anything anytime soon. That doesn't mean never, but not soon. That's why I said post-patch. I don't think it will happen in the post-patch.
Mm-hmm. I can see them after the post-patch coming into the next expansion. I can see them remembering. I can see like the intern being like, "Hey, didn't we have like a bunch of embassies like in this city?" And then like Yoshi P's like, "Oh shit."
It is.
It's like, you're right. And then what they do is, if you remember, if you remember, there were a bunch of blue quests, a bunch of side content at the end of Stormblood, which sent us back to Idleshire and sent us back to Ishgard to catch up with those like characters and stuff. I can see that happening where in Shadowbringers we get a bunch of like blue quests that send us back to Kugane, and then we
see how things progress there.
Yeah, and we actually make use of the embassies there because they remembered that, we have these things here.
By the way, is this the moment when we talk about how there's no Eorzean embassy and our only representative is the corporation that tried to coup the entire nation?
It's one of those things where, again, if there was better writing involved, one of the main quest lines coming to Stormblood should have been establishing an embassy, right? Like
we should have an Eorzean embassy. What the heck?
That should have been part of the quest line, to establish an embassy there, then to have like a foothold, and then leave Alfino there with Tataru and go about our business.
No, I don't think you should leave Alfino there just because he has to be involved in the story. But as you said, he can be involved in establishing that.
He does not, because if you remember, they left him there. That's what I'm saying. In the story of Stormblood, they left him there. So I'm saying that instead of leaving him with the Aldnown Trading Company, you leave him at the embassy that you establish.
Yes, with that I agree. But that's what I mean, that he would be involved in the process of establishing it, but it's not like he's just forever stuck there.
No, you'd put him there when they decide to put him there in the Stormblood embassy.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, it's I guess prediction is that we go there in Shadowbringers instead when they remember.
I don't
So,
know about that, but yeah, I'm more willing
it'll
to.
make sense, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Just
just
because,
don't-
as you said, like, if they were going to use it, they would have used it by now in Stormblood, right?
Yeah,
Like, they
yeah.
would've-
I don't think it's happening post-patch. Because they are more focused on Garlemald itself.
Mhm.
Also, I am ready to
Yeah.
fight. I'm ready to defend Alfie.
But very quickly, when it comes to catching everyone up with the story, so Alphinaud, he was on his way to Garlemald. Unfortunately, he didn't get there. I think that's a disappointing aspect of the story. I think it would have been more interesting if he had gotten there, because I think the implication now is that he's never going to get there. So like the entire point of him going and the potential story thread that we could have had with him actually in Garlemald and actually interacting with bureaucrats or with like the opposing side isn't going to happen, because obviously the ship got shut down, and now it's going to be all about investigating, who shot down the ship, what happened, like what's going on, and of course figuring out that's the guy isn't the guy. Zenos isn't Zenos.
That's an important part of the story as well. That our party has concluded that the Xenos that's currently in the capital is an Ascian, and that's part of why Alphinaud wanted to go there, because they have more experience with Ascians and they want to deal with that, which is why this is probably where he's gonna go towards, because he met an Ascian hunter.
I could be mistaken. I don't think Alphinaud went there with that information. We didn't know. No, we didn't know that. We didn't know that Xenos. No. If you remember, he went because he believed the Ascians were behind it, but he didn't know when he went that Xenos.
No,
was
he didn't know it
over.
was Xenos
That was
specifically,
found
but
out
he
after.
still suspected that Ascians are involved, and that was one of the reasons.
Yeah. Yes. So that's going to be a thing. If you remember, Xenos is in the body of some other guy. We had some predictions
For some
as
reason.
as to what's going to happen there, and whether we work together with Xenos to get Xenos' body back, and then they might try to try to make him like a third. I mean, our hope was that they make him a third-party character, but there's a chance they might make him like aligned with us after the events of what's going on. My hope for the story is still that Garlemald, the higher ups, they know that it's not Xenos, but they prefer the fake Xenos. Like that just sounds like really fun. Like that sounds like a really fun idea.
I just see that scene in my mind, the face of the Emperor, because he has quite a face, but the face of the Emperor, as you said, where like the Xenos, like the true Xenos arrives, he's like, "Father, you know that this is an impostor," and he like turns to him, "I know."
Yeah.
Just,
I want
takes him away.
that scene would be so good. It's so good that they're probably not going to do it.
Yeah.
Because I have zero faith in the writing
that
team.
That would be a great
it'd be
scene.
funny, but it'd also be like exciting. Like the
Yeah,
idea
true.
that his family and the higher ups, like, they care more about results more than like blood, or they have no love for him or anything like that.
Which is
Like,
something that we have been told before, that like the
Yeah,
royal
yeah.
family is like, it's like the royal family of all these like medieval stories, where like they only care about the power, and like they're willing to kill each other if that's the case. That's what helps them.
Yeah, so I hope they do it. Like, it's such a cool thing to do. It's such an obvious thing to do, and that's why I don't think they will. But we'll see. we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. From Alice.
We're coming for you, Alfino.
So I gave Chi-Chi the bucket, and I gave Karina another burrito, and she's doing the same thing. She's like hopping around in circles with the burrito. It's very cute.
That's very good. For those who don't know, because Steve doesn't know, a burrito is what we call putting hay in a cardboard roll, from like toilet paper or something.
Uh-huh.
And the bunnies love it.
Mm-hmm.
It's their new favorite toy.
Yep. Karina especially. Hey, Giddy.
Having named him an emissary of Doma, Lord Hien considers himself personally responsible for Master Alphinaud's safety. Not I could say would sway him from joining the search.
I remember we'd already read all this dialogue, but we'll do it again
Yes,
anyway.
we did.
It's fine. Oh, right, because this is a dungeon. We don't even need to be here. It's a duty.
Yeah.
God damn it! I remember. Istala.
With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my fieldwork in a fraction of the time. Yeah, but I'll try my hand at this Bardam's metal. I just want to point out, this implies that they do not have mounts. Just want to point it out. I feel like everybody should have a
Baron.
mount here.
Barren though it is, the burn is said to be home to hardy beasts, adapted to the unforgiving environment. And then there are the specters. If certain tales are to be believed, I expect we shall soon find out for ourselves what truly dwells there. Okay, quickly hopping over to the dungeon. The burn. En route to Galamalt, Alvino made a final link pro call to Thancred before falling silent. And during the one-sided and distorted communication, he is said to have spoken the words "the burn," the name of the vast wasteland on the western edge of Orthard. Once a verdant region, teeming with flora and fauna, repeated summonings saw it bled of ether and reduced to a barren desert. But even in an unforgiving environment such as this, the life has endured. In a fierce struggle for what little ether yet remains, the burn's beastly denizens have grown uncommonly savage, and you and your comrades must contend with their dangerous ilk as you scour its white sands for Alphina's trail. Okay, you playing as your bard? Yes. Okay.
I am still not level 100.
Damn it. Ah, yeah, you level 90 yet? No, not yet. 85.
No, 85. Look, I don't really play roulettes and stuff, so I don't really progress.
Mhm.
I don't have the time to play roulettes. Whenever I play off stream, I like fill my retainers, maybe do daily quests if I have the time. That's it.
God damn it. Alright, that's all I wanted to link you. Do you have I'll link it. Do you have this?
Yes.
Okay. The timer says 5 minutes. I don't know if I trust it though.
I mean, it depends.
I don't have Salko for the insta queue.
True, soccer comes later.
That's Salko.
He's busy on Tuesdays.
Yeah. You know. So to pass the time, have you done your weekly hunts?
No. Hold
Do
on.
you
Do I
have them already?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I even have the thingy? Oh, there it is. Okay, I have them. So now I haven't done it.
Oh, where's the level 71?
I have
Is
some
it
of
in...
them.
No, the weekly.
The weekly,
Yeah, the weekly.
the fringes.
Okay. It's on the other side.
Shadow Dweller Yamini.
Shadow Dweller. Is that a snake?
Yes.
Okay.
But those are beers from last week, so I can take a new one if we do this.
Yeah, do this first, and then you can get me one
that's
after.
fine.
Okay, let's go.
I
So the shadow... What?
Fine. No, I took off my mount so I could go with you, but fine.
No.
Where are you?
This way. Fine. Hold
I'm
on.
lost.
Jump on.
Where are you?
God damn it. God damn
I
it.
didn't see you.
Jump on.
What class should I do this with?
With your... With what level was your samurai?
6.
Do you have anything that's like 65-ish?
White mage, 64.
Okay, go with the white mage. So the snake lady is in this quadrant of the map
Yes.
with the snake people.
Isn't she usually like at the wheeling path?
No,
Like
she
at
has
the-
like 10 different small locations. But it's in like this quadrant. So see where this Orcus is? That could have been her.
Yeah.
They
That's what I
share
meant.
spawn locations.
That's what I meant.
So maybe she's not up there. She could be here. It's down here.
It's interesting that
Here.
these like mobs actually like sit down and stuff. I don't think many mobs do that. Makes it more interesting visually.
Hey, look, it's empty now.
Ah. You can't fly in, can you?
No. She can be here. And over here.
Don't forget to stretch to warm up my fingers.
How long their
Oh, yes,
horns
there's your
are.
mark to the southwest.
Yeah, there it is. See, look how long horns are. The gazelle.
Yeah. Like the gazelle would fall over. Tip over.
Yeah, hold on. To switch to... I'll switch to... no, not Sage. Yeah, Sage.
Nice, 2 healers hunting down the creature.
Yes.
Seems legit.
Okay.
Why the air sprite? Oh, yeah.
And looked at me funny.
Okay, I see.
Oh.
That was the week.
I have no idea how to DPS as a Sage.
Huh?
I have no idea how to DPS as a Sage.
White mage only has 2 abilities, right? I guess there's a... Yeah, there's the one for...
Oh, no, there's
AoE.
3. There's... Yeah, you
The
do
third one is
the
AoE,
dot,
yeah.
then you have your typical damage, then you have your AoE, which is like on a 30-second cooldown. You do that on cooldown.
No, this one is shorter. 244. It's the same as the others.
Huh? No. You have... Okay, I'll just switch.
Oh, there's another one.
Okay.
There's 4 abilities. There's 4 abilities.
A size. A size is
Yeah.
40-second cooldown. Yeah, that's what you want to do on cooldown for DPS. alongside the dot and alongside glare.
Okay.
So you have 3 damaging abilities aside from the AoE, but that's like if there's more than one. And of course you have swift cast and you have presence of mind.
I don't have presence of mind. I'm not there.
Presence of mind is-
Oh no, no, I do.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I have to learn how to play white mage. I don't remember anything, and like at this level, I just don't know what I'm doing.
For DPS, it's not very complicated. For healing, yeah, it is more. Okay, get you in your weekly.
No, I got the bird. Gonna override
So
these
open the
ones as
fridges.
well. Get new dailies while I'm here. Don't run in front of my cursor. I almost clicked on you.
So what's the elite?
The bird.
What region?
I do not know, but I think it's where the same place.
Tells you. It literally tells you. Like, what do you
Cannot
mean?
open while mounted.
Okay. What's also in the fringes?
I think so. I think it's the Gargana, the bird thing.
I think that's in the other quarter. Let's see. It's like one of these. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I
one of
think
these.
it's one of those. Yeah. But I only like quickly glanced at it, so I might be wrong.
Looking for the big chicken.
Yes, big chicken. Wait, what is this? Oh, what is this? We never talked about this rock. This looks like a giant lizard.
It's a machine.
No. To me, it looks like a
Dang.
giant lizard.
Oh, you can see the guns right here.
No, you don't understand. This is
These
a
are the
lizard
wheels.
that just fell head first into the ground.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, I have a thingy on this, on the spinners.
You go kill the spinners. I'm gonna go look for the thing.
Okay.
I'll look for the chicken.
It's called Kuzello.
Yeah. I found the other elite mark that shares its spawn. Come to me, I found it. Once you finish killing your stuff. So all the way bottom left.
There you go.
Got the chicken.
We'll get it. Don't worry about it, Rooster. We're not. Different chicken.
Okay. Do you have your Guardian weekly? The level 60 weekly.
I think so. Yeah. Oh, I have a thingy on
where's-
this. I think a thingy on lashes. Do we want to kill some lashes? Ah, this is why I don't do this. Sprite is angry.
How many do you have to kill?
Lashes, 3. Oh, there's a big creature here.
There's a tree here. Literally just ran through an aggro to everything.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, it's running away for some reason.
Sweet.
The chocobos are on it.
You should run away. Run away.
I will.
Otherwise, you're gonna keep aggroing it.
But this is why I don't like using the AoE abilities, because it usually triggers other stuff. So, hello,
You realize
Soko.
that, remember, you triggered them because you ran through them. That had nothing to do
Yeah,
with the AoE. So that comment had nothing to do with what
No,
happened.
beforehand. In the previous
Uh-huh.
fight it happened.
Hello, Sako. Have you returned? Ah, okay, on the way home. You had a good stay? So I asked you, where is it?
I can't see now. You have to land. Where does Western Highlands? The Altessi.
What is that?
It's like the badger thingy, whatever. Should I do the Ishgard Hans also with a white mage or with a lower class? I have my samurai at 60. I could use the samurai.
No, you use samurai. Now for the Heaven's Ward hunts, it's better if we split up, because something that they improved in Stormblood is that they gave them their own like sections, whereas in Heaven's Ward and in the Realm Reborn, it's the entire zone.
They can just be anywhere.
Yeah, just be anywhere. In Stormblood, they made it so that it's only like half the map, and they just split the elite spawns in half. But in Around Reborn and Heaven's Ward, it's just they all share the same spawns. So I'm going top right. You should go. I'm going right and hugging the edge. You should go left. My mark is the dragon, the wyvern.
Wyvern? Where can I find the wyvern? Is it... Oh.
Ah.
Well then. I guess we'll get to that. Is it called Craft Set, or is it a different one?
I think so.
Because I found it.
Okay. I'll stay on him.
Yeah, I'm floating on it. This is where somebody will slay it before we come back.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
Okay. Okay, Mr. Dark Knight.
What is he doing? Oh, all the default portraits. is the music so epic?
I like it. It's nice.
Yeah, but it's just a bit weird place to use it. That's what I'm saying. You're on this epic adventure.
We are. Gonna save Afina.
Sure. I just don't think the moment is quite as epic as the music suggests.
It isn't. It isn't. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe it changes. Vulkan. Right. For a moment I thought it says Kupulza.
Okay.
Kupulza? No, not Kupulza?
There's Super Sun and Southern Sky. Ah. We're going full Scorpion King.
Ah.
And hey, this is, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a little reference. This is the Scorpion boss.
I'm sure these rocks are for something. Later.
I'm probably hiding behind at some point. Yep, so just hide behind it. Go in. Go in. Go back.
Fast enough.
Being targeted. Tempting to just try to kill him.
Hey, what up?
Nice. Suddenly elegant technology.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Interesting. Maybe that's the point. We're hiding here
Now
all
we're
this
going.
time.
Now we're going full AVP. You know.
I can't see my enemies.
Just then stand in this stuff and you'll be fine.
Hello.
Nice goblins.
It's a lot of goblins over here.
There you go, places to be.
Yeah, clearly.
Defective drone.
Ah, look at it! It looks like a drone, like actual StarCraft drone.
It's got its little mandibles.
Yeah, so cute. So that fire is concerning.
Yeah, they probably have to run around. Being targeted.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Thank God they tell you where they're going and who's activated.
Yeah, this is very nice of them. What do these do?
Buzzsaws.
I don't know what's happening.
And out of their way. That's
Okay,
literally
cool.
it.
Okay.
Self-explanatory.
Can we get the drone as a mount? It was cute.
355 gear. Okay. It's pretty good. Oh, it's a dead dragon.
Big.
Or like basilisk. Sandworm.
Yes.
We haven't seen its wings yet, so we don't know. We don't know if it
True,
has
true.
wings. It could be like one of those big. I mean, it just could be this, like this big giga worm. So it's
Yeah.
like giga worm. Like this is like end of arc sort of music.
Yeah,
that's
this
playing
music,
right now.
the music tone is confusing me.
Yeah. It's like it's very hype, right? Like it's very.
Like we're just like walking around.
We just got
the
here.
Forms. Giga Mega Terra Worm.
Yes. Oh,
I got it.
cutscene. Cutscene. It's gonna be a big worm.
Huh?
Oh,
No.
it's a big.
It's a big.
It's a dragon.
It's a salt dragon. It's very salty.
Oh Jesus. Oh, we can fall off. Lovely.
Ah, great. My favorite. Disgusting. Okay.
That's a new animation.
Yeah, I don't know what it means.
Ah, that's what it means. Yeah, I think that's the first time we've seen that star before.
Goodbye. You cannot fall. You cannot in fact fall. Because I would have fallen. I tested.
Just like
You don't have to.
I took one for the team, I tested
Yes,
it,
yes,
and I
exactly.
found through my investigation
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
purely for science.
Yeah, for science, obviously. So you don't have to test it. Just never know. No, there are two
Oh,
stars.
double star.
I made it. Okay, was close, but I made it.
I go before debug. Nah, yeah, we did it.
We did it.
Just pretty sure for the most part we're dressed for the occasion. An orchestral roll.
They all left, I see.
It's out there in the distance. Dragon. Oh,
Need to know. What
ah,
are you
LSA is worried about her mother.
saying? Yeah. I mean,
Dragons are
again,
elegant ruins. That's the
again, like we talked about this before, that like they really like pushing that, like, oh, by the way, Alice is worried. I'm like, we know. That was already established in MSQ, like in the main expansion.
Alright, cutscene. There's the Alpha ship in the distance.
See? This is a long loading screen.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
Over here!
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Let him fish. Mielikka. Nah. Yeah. I was static about how we show up at a crime scene and we're told to leave and just go home. Is that weird? Is that crazy?
I have a question. No, I have a question. I have a question. One question.
Okay,
question,
okay,
sir. Sir, question.
Okay.
A singular question.
Okay. Where is the manager?
This guy is fishing his biggest fish yet.
Huh.
What is the point of us going there, beating up a dragon, and being like, Shinobi could have done it?
Yeah, it makes no sense. It makes no sense for us to be searching if we're not going to investigate further.
If you're not gonna search to the conclusion, what's the point of us being in the search in the first place?
Yeah. It makes no sense. It actually makes no sense. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's like, oh, we found evidence that like Alphino, something's happened. We should just leave. It's just time to go home.
But like, regardless of like what we found, even if we found absolutely nothing, what is the point of us setting off if we're giving up halfway through and being like, oh, Shinobi can just do it? Then Shinobi could have just done it from the start.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
There's no point of us
That's
being
what I mean.
there.
Like, it makes no sense for us to go just to come back. It makes no sense.
Also, they didn't do it, which is sad. But I think it would be very, very, very interesting plotline, and it would like force them to explore that a bit more. But we know now that Ishtola sees through ether, right? She's blind, and we know that the burn is devoid of ether, so she should be blind.
Well, it's a couple of things. It's like as in, it'd be interesting to explore that, and then maybe she can use that to actually help search, right?
Yeah, because
that means that she'd be like hypersensitive to anything that would be ether, and then she can like follow a trail. There's us, like we have the echo, like we literally touch dead bodies and we get like fucking visions
but
of
I
what's been
think-
going on. So, like
think
there's
it's
that as
fine.
well.
Like,
Like there's like a lot of different ways that you could that like you can progress the story from that moment.
Yeah, but I mean
to
specifically Ishtola
use the
because
characters.
it has been established that she sees through ether, and they very specifically said that this place has no ether whatsoever, but it has ether users, and like I guess all living things have ether. So Ishtola should be able to literally only see the living beings because they're the only ether around, right? And that would be so interesting.
It's nice music though.
Yeah, the music was nice.
Yeah.
Yes. Alice, talk some sense to them. We have to go back there.
You cleared a path there, basically a snowplow. Yeah, but there's no indication that we can't do more than that. And likewise, I mean, at the same time, we're an accidental snowplow. Like, the only
Also-
reason why we landed and we had to fight through all those creatures
Yeah.
was because of the sandstorm. If there was no sandstorm, then that never happens. We just fly there directly, right? Like, there's no...
Also, does that mean that shinobi are not capable of taking a dragon?
I mean, they would just sneak past it. They would just sneak past and just keep going, like, ideally, right? Because the shinobi. That's what they do. They didn't even have to fight. You don't have to snow plow for shinobi. The shinobi. Yes, I was about to say you have to loop it like twice counterclockwise and then like spin it around, and then you have to like make sure that it's like it's again pressing in a certain direction, and yeah, we've been there.
So, headphone cable. I will let you know that my cable, I think, is fine. But every now and then when I plug my headset, my computer decides that I didn't plug the headset. It's also pretty good.
Speak to the people.
Which people?
Speak to Alice.
Forgive me, I need a moment.
So,
Yeah, also, I mean, we'll see where it goes. I wonder what they're trying to do with Alice, because they put a lot of like attention on her and what she's thinking. On present evidence, we have no reason to fear the worst. More than that, I cannot say.
Kitty.
We are no closer to establishing Master Alphino's whereabouts, and the suggestion of an imperial plot only compounds matters. We have much to consider.
What do you mean Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. Once found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down, and a treat or two, wouldn't you?
Yes, I deserve a treat for side.
Do we have new dialogue? Nope. Hien has a request for the silence. I
Can we go
had
back?
hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem a duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence.
Do not let us keep you waiting. You could then, I guess.
Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least none I should be happy to receive.
Of course, if you think it will be useful.
Thank you. Let us return to my manor then.
Oh, do you think this is like a new country that we're gonna explore in Shadowbringers?
Maybe.
It's like completely unrelated to anything else that we've been doing.
Right. Be a weird thing to do. Sure.
I mean,
Can guardsmen let us in?
leaving Alphino out there was weird, so hey.
Cut in.
Lise! What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows, most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Hey, Knight. Remember Liz?
Yeah, I was when we were heading over, I was gonna say like one of my guesses was gonna be like someone from Alamigo. But yeah. So what do you think? Okay.
Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Nah, that's not important right now. No,
Ah,
we
true.
gotta-
Don't worry about it.
Nah.
That should
Nah,
not be
yeah,
good.
yeah. Send the leader of the Scions. No, don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
it's fine. No, he's not. He's not officially the leader. Remember, he didn't want to be the leader.
Oh,
so
true. That means
he's not
he
officially
doesn't
leader.
matter.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
just
so
a
I guess it
member.
doesn't matter.
No,
Yeah.
he's just the person who like manages everything and like
Yeah.
makes all the decisions and everything. It's fine. It's probably fine.
Yeah.
Shinobi can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Anyway,
Just go to a
meeting.
party.
Do you want to come for coffee?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I mean, fair enough. It's important that the nations work together. But I feel like,
Nah, I
like
think,
finding Alfino is slightly a pressing matter.
Yeah, there were a couple of things that went through my mind going through this so far. This dialogue, this quest. I think it's probably a negative thing. I know that we had our theories about because at the end of the day, like they made decisions, like they decided to push the story in a certain direction, and we were and there are definitely ways that they can make this part of the story interesting. I don't like the idea of the Ashians kind of like hijacking this part of the story, as in it's like in the grand scheme of things it's more interesting if it's just the Gallian Empire.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, it's more boring when everything comes down to Ashians, right?
It is. But like it also takes away from
the Guardians.
The intricacies of like what's happening and like the political intrigue that they were messing around with
Because
earlier.
basically then it seems like, oh, they're just all puppets. Like they don't have their own like, strategy or something.
Well,
beliefs.
yeah. Well, like the thing is that I don't think it's a good thing if the Ashians are doing things without the Gallians knowing. I think that's why I think the best solution to this is that the Gallians are aware and they just decide not to do anything about it.
Because it
that's
benefits
better.
them.
Yeah, that's better than them not knowing, because then that takes away from their agency. It takes away from how smart they are. Like it makes them look worse. We speak about this all the time.
I mean,
you don't want your villain to be look bad. You want them to be intimidating. You want them to be imposing. You want them to be smart.
competent.
You want them to be competent.
But I was gonna say,
and it takes it away from that if they get manipulated. Right?
I was gonna say, Gaius worked with the Ashians openly.
Yes, he did. But one, it was open. But the other thing is that like it didn't work out. So in my mind, there should now be like a mandate like against that because of what happened last time, right? Because Gaius was manipulated.
Yeah, they got back.
Yeah, exactly.
The question is, how much of that has gotten to the Empire? Like, how much of that?
No, that should have all gone. They should all know about it was not his intention. Okay, it was. Everyone knows.
Look, everybody died. Everybody in the fortress was dead by the time he said that.
It's filmed in 4K.
Okay.
Ultra wide.
Ultra wide. Oh. But yeah, I don't know.
So,
I don't know. But like, yeah, I agree that like after that, like they should be like, no, yeah, like Ashians are gonna just backstab us, or they should have measures against that.
Well, like it's more interesting if there are three different parties, right? There's the Edozian Alliance, there's the Garlean, and then there's the Ashians, right? Like it's more interesting if they're working against each other, and not working with each other, or for each other. So that's one thing. So that's why like this whole plot line is a negative thing in my mind. I think it's poor writing. The other thing is, it feels too soon for these nations to be joining the Edozian Alliance, because it feels like what this is like, okay, we're wrapping up, but wrapping up, not just moving on, but wrapping up like, well, we're done rebuilding Doma, we're done rebuilding Alamigo, we're good to go. Time to join the Edozian Alliance and start working on stuff. instead of working on ourselves. And it's been too soon. What I say, it's been too soon. It's been technically, there's been a couple of patches, but I don't think enough has been done. I don't think enough has been done to like restore these nations to have them be stable. That's why I did like Hien's line. I think Hien's line, he said something like I would do this, but like, you know, right now we're not very safe. Like we got to make sure we're okay back at home before moving
like
forward. So that was like a
he has to make sure that
a nice
his nation
line.
is secured first.
Yeah, that was a nice line, but like I feel like more needs to be done to make these nations actually nations. In my mind, they're not right now. Like they're still like fragments, and they're still trying to like, you know,
Yeah, like they don't
get
have
themselves back up.
Basically, they don't even have like their own like governing body right now. That's what
They have no governing body. They have no economy, right? Like they're still working on it. It'd feel better if like they achieve that first, and then we start talking about joining the Erosian Alliance, and then that would be the end of Stormblood. Right, that would be like 4.5. Right, in my mind, that's how you end Stormblood. They join the alliance, and then you start the next expansion. That's why this feels too soon. Like it feels like we're rushing past it. It feels like, again, as I said, it feels like this is the writers saying, okay, nations they're good now. We can move on. Like they're done with trying to tell a story in these two regions. That's what it feels like, and I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. Like I feel like we just haven't done anything. Like we extorted Alamigo, and we're in the
we still don't know who the ruler of Alamigo is. Wait, we still don't know who Alamigo is, because last we heard Alamigo is like several different factions.
Yeah, there's that, but there's also like we're still rebuilding this city that we're in right now. Right, it's still in the process of being rebuilt. Right.
Yeah,
like,
but I would say that like structurally, like Doma has it better just because because Doma has Hien, and like you have like some kind of structure like established, but like Alamigo just seems very like split and messy right now.
Yeah, it is. That's what I mean. Like it's too soon. It's too soon to be moving on. It feels unfinished. It feels like we're moving on from an unfinished story that the writers just abandoned because they didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, but
like,
because basically when Liz is joining the alliance, like she's joining on behalf of who exactly, you know? Because we don't know if like the entire Alamigo recognizes her as a leader or someone else. Like people at Ralek's Reach recognize her as a leader, but like what about the other factions?
Well, I feel like we still didn't get a conclusion as to what happened with $4, right? Like as in the public hasn't been addressed about that. Like I feel like that's important. I feel like because of the writing and everything that was happening. Like I feel like we need like a big like addressal of that.
Also remember the last time we heard from like all the Alamigan groups was the meeting where the Kaliana summoned the Primal, so the meeting was just ended abruptly.
Exactly. Like there's again, like everything's just unfinished there. And it feels like they're just abandoning it. But we'll see. That's so Alice.
Seriously. Yuki assures me the task of searching is best left to her comrades. I shall trust to their experience and focus on what I can do. That the Alliance would extend an invitation to Doma bespeaks the depth of their concern. Nor are they misguided. If Garlemald has fallen under Ashen control, the threat we face is incalculable.
So, what's happening here? So now thinking about it, what this is they're dragging it out to last the patch. It feels right. Like the reason why, so meta-wise, the reason why we didn't investigate further looking for Alphino is because they wanted to stretch this out throughout the entirety of like 4.4 or whatever this patch is.
See,
they don't want you to like reach a conclusion or find out more because like they don't want you to get there yet. Like they want to like, you know, extend this.
See, here's the thing though. All it has to do for it to feel less weird was to give us a reason why we can't continue the search. Like, say, the weather is just too bad, we cannot like pass through, or like maybe like, you know, it took us so long to get through this that it's like nightfall and like we cannot really continue the search during the night. We have to like go back and like set up the camp somewhere, like have like an environmental or some like reason for why we cannot continue the search, rather than being like good enough and just going home.
What I would do is you have a cutscene, you can just cut, you don't have to show it all. That our team at the time had actually like thoroughly like investigated everything.
Didn't find anything.
And we didn't find anything. Not just that, we also like had our we also like mounted up and we scanned the nearby area as well.
Basically, they left no tracks that would like lead them to them.
Yeah, exactly. Like confirmed that like the lead was dry, and then bring up like, hey, we need some more experts here, like my shinobi, like their experience.
No. You know what you do then? You know what you do? You're like, well, considering that they clearly masked their tracks, like they know what they're doing, so it would take us forever to like comb the entire desert. So what we do is we get like, you know, 50 shinobi so they can like split through the entire region, and like, you know, just it will be faster if they will do it, just because they can just go through the entire thing instead of us just walking around.
Like,
and that would be a good reason. That would be a good reason.
The goal should be to make it feel like you're satisfied with the amount of effort and work that you put into looking for Alphinaud, and that the player character is able to understand that like despite that you're just
like
not able to.
Too much work for a single person.
And that you're able for the group.
Yeah, for the group.
And that you're going to be relying on like on just mass amount of people like scanning the area, and they're searching as we speak. But like the idea of you being satisfied with putting in the effort to look is what's important, and that's something that they missed, right?
Yes.
Because we didn't do any of that. We got there and then we just left immediately. Like there was no effort put into searching ourselves, and that's what makes you feel dissatisfied. That's what makes you feel like out of it. Like it takes you out of the story, because it's like what's happening. Like what?
Yeah, and you cannot stop it because your character gets no choices.
Yeah. Okay. Start.
Already ready, Stella.
Okay, Liz.
Don't worry, Alfina's been through countless trial and come out stronger every time. He'll be back, I'm sure of it.
Really?
While we are happy to cooperate with the Eorzean Alliance, there are many things that Doma must do alone.
Yeah. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course.
Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ashans are concerned, not may be left to chance.
As ever, we would benefit from your experience. Thank you for coming, Liz, even if it was on official business. I had hoped that there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if need must.
There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. Enclave? You've made excellent progress, I must say. And so you have the chance to see how we're getting on to. Till the meeting then. Mielikka, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private.
Go on, my friend. I'll send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Hakuro.
Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. I will say, it is a little awkward to stand among friends and be like, by the way, I want to talk with this person alone. Kinda awkward, Liz. But also, we talked about this before. It would be nice to like have more interactions between Liz and Hien, so they can like learn from each other. No?
Nah.
Who do we talk to?
Sakura. Just leave.
Are they saying the same thing?
Leave.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Gonna go speak to Liz, and then I'm gonna go get back to the bunnies.
Okay.
La Saka. La Henda. Gonna go get an Alamigo update.
Yes. He's gonna be like, you know what? Like, Rauban, like, we thought he would be really happy, but he's actually kinda sad.
Okay, sweet to list.
Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alice. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. Why does everybody tell us that? Like, we can tell.
As you said, it's for the yeah, it's just to
Yeah, but like it's
hammer it in.
Yeah, like
I
I've been literally like I feel like I've been literally like, just getting hammered to the head the entire time. Like we can tell.
Yeah. It's just very spoon feeding.
And see-
It's just spoon feeding the hell out of it. Yeah.
And see, my problem with that is not just that that it's being so like overdone, but that we established exactly this thing in the main Stormblood story. Remember when Alfino was in the battle and Alice thought he's dead? We literally established that, so we don't need to be taught that again.
Well, it's one of those things where we're wasting time doing this when we could be exploring something else right now with the characters instead of retreading old
Like
ground that
being
we've
blind.
already established. Yes.
No one. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart.
So the reason why it's happening here actually is if you remember, we spoke about how in the previous patch, one of the reasons for me, I think it's very apparent that the reason why Azula was brought back to life, was Zeno was brought back to life, is because there was a conflict between the writers and decisions that were made, and whoever was in charge of that patch or those patches didn't agree with what happened in the MSQ portion of the story. So then they had to write that they returned, but then they of course had to over-explain why they returned, but because they felt they had to justify it because they were retconning basically. Here it feels to me it's very similar, where whoever is writing this part of the quest, this patch basically, whoever's writing this patch, which is 4.4, I think, probably was dissatisfied with the fact that nothing was done with Alice Say and with these feelings in the MSQ, right? Where you spoke about it, where like they like kind of like hinted at the fact that she was caring for her brother, and
They
she
didn't hint though.
and she was
was literally screaming. There was no hinting there.
Well, that doesn't matter. So what's important is that like she was like caring for her brother, and she was getting very emotional, but they didn't do anything with it. Like there was no payoff, right? That's what I'm saying, and that's what's important, is that there was no payoff. Nothing was done with those characters, with that with that aspect of the story, which is a failing of the Stormblood MSQ. But whoever's writing this part of the patch wants to explore that. Like they and the reason why they're retreading all this ground is because they have to like remind everyone, because this is something that they want to explore. Again, that's why I say that it's like a conflict like internally between the writers, because in my mind they're upset that nothing was done with the character, and they want to rectify that, and they want to do something like with the characters here.
And I think that's fine, but we talked about it before when Ishtola was talking about it, that the way the characters bring it up makes us look stupid. Like we don't know. We're like, where you could have it more natural, because we know Ishtola, we know Liz, like we know Alisa. It would be make more sense if it was like a discussion between friends, or maybe even because we spend more time with Alisa than all these characters nowadays. Be like, hey, so how has Alisa been holding up? Because I am concerned about it. Like have it approached from that direction, where like we have a conversation with another friend about another friend that we worried about, rather than them being like, have you noticed? Because we have.
Yeah, I'm explaining why it's being
Yeah.
done. The reason why is because again, like because the whoever's writing this patch wanted this to be explored and didn't like that it wasn't explored during the MSQ. When it comes to the execution of it, it is done in a really poor way. Just because like I
Yeah.
see like Selko saying like, oh, like it's fine being spoon fed. If you remember, Selko, you said the same thing last. I think it was like maybe last MSQ where you're like, oh, it's fine if they remind you, but now they're doing it again. Like they
Yeah.
keep like they keep
I don't think
bringing
it's
up
but yeah.
they keep bringing this up, and it's like it's too much to the point where it's like they're treating you like you're stupid, right?
Yeah, and like I see another comment in the YouTube chat that it might be because like some people skip parts of the story, then that's kind of on them. Like that's the thing that like by like doing it this way, you are turning away the people who actually pay attention to the story, which I would argue is worse because the people who didn't pay attention to the story in the first place, like they won't care about it now either.
Yeah, and also if you're gonna say that like, oh, but what if they skipped the story previously? The people that skipped the story previously are gonna be, and they're gonna be skipping this part of the story as well.
Exactly.
Like those, if you're talking about people that like don't pay attention to the story, then they're just never gonna pay attention anyway. Like it's you've already lost that audience.
Yeah, like you're supposed to write for the audience that actually cares about this story, wants to see the story, and those people would like know this. even if it's like months apart, then again, there are ways to remind you about something that doesn't feel like you're just being like dumped information on your head because you clearly don't know.
Yeah, it's important to say that like the issue here isn't. I mean, part of the issue is that it's being done, but the other part of the issue is it's being
How
done in a
it's
really
done.
poor way.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Like there are smarter ways to try to write the dialogue to approach the fact that like a person or a character is having a hard time emotionally when it comes to what's happening in the story, right? Like the fact that she's potentially losing her brother, right? Like it's understandable that she'd be affected in this way. It's weird, if not even kind of disrespectful, if if we keep talking about this like behind the back of like other characters. It is disrespectful for sure.
It is disrespectful like to the character that we're being worried about, but it's also disrespectful to us because, as I said, it's like they're treating us as if we wouldn't know, even though we're the one who spends the most time with that character, so we would know.
Yeah, this kind of goes in lines with what we said previously so far regarding Stormblood, is that it does feel, because this is being done, it does feel very like high schooler writing, where like they're treating you like an idiot, and that's kind of their approach to some of this writing, like when it comes to this patch, the previous one, like most of Stormblood as well. Yeah, it's unfortunate that when it comes to like the approach and the quality of the writing here. We're hoping that it improves, but like that's they keep going for it here.
I'm just saying that, like, you know, the general plot aside, like there are better ways to do it in dialogue alone. So, like,
No, yeah, we know, yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't take up like extra cutscenes or
Yeah,
or
it's
anything
like you can have this exactly. You can literally have exactly the same animation and make it sound better, just changing the text.
Yeah.
Because you're not voice acting these scenes anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Are you ready for some introspection?
Oh, is this capable of that?
No.
Anyway, yes, so comment literal spoon feeding. That's
No, yeah.
Anyway, a lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Lemo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alice has you and the Scions. Exactly! She has me! She's got me! Okay, I'm not angry. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help but worrying. So please make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright?
Is there a reason why she isn't approaching Alyssa about this?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're so worried about it,
It's
why,
so
why...
weird.
Not only she didn't approach her, she also, like, in front of her face was like, yeah, Mielikka, I want to talk to you. And, like, Alice, like, looked at her like, what?
Yeah, it's really weird. Like
Like, that's the most
she's in
awkward
front of
way to
Alice.
do it.
She's like, "Hey, I need to speak to you." She drags you out, and she's like, you know, she's such a good friend. Like she's such a good friend
If she's
to
such a
me,
good
to you, to
friend, then talk
everyone.
to her.
You should do something about this. You should talk to her. It's like what?
Otherwise,
I'm
she's
so
not that
worried
good
about her.
friend. If you don't want
You
to
need
talk
to talk to her.
Unless there was like a literal reason where like you cannot mention a topic because XYZ. Like that, like there's something between them that makes it happen for whatever reason. But like that was yeah, it's just weird.
Dimensional's got something to talk about again. Something because I didn't get it in that moment. Of course, doesn't mean things should be done specifically that way. Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah,
just,
I
it's
agree.
just. I guess I bring it up because it was brought up before, but now they keep bringing it up, right? Like it keeps happening.
I mean, but to be fair, is it a different patch than last time? I think it may be the same patch actually. When we talked to Ishtola, was it previous patch or was it the same patch?
I think it might have been the end of the last patch.
Yeah, but again, there's just a better way to do it. Even if that's something you want to, if you want to like remind the player of what happened, like there are better ways to do it.
I think it was the end of the last patch because it was at the end of the Azula stuff.
Maybe. Now Ishtola went there after Azula. Because she was investigating
this
how
patch.
she turned into Primal.
Yeah, if it was beginning of this patch, that would make more sense because it goes in line of like whoever's writing this, right? How this is what they want to focus on.
Yeah, but what I mean is that like if you do this like repeatedly in the same patch, that, like there's no time that would pass that people would forget, right?
Yeah. I mean that goes in line with what we said. How it's like it's not very good writing. Just that they just keep going back to it, and they keep. It's not just that they keep going back to it, but they keep approaching it in a really weird way. Like we're seeing here, it's yeah. Like you have all these characters that keep speaking about Alice instead of speaking to Alice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they keep telling us to talk to him like with the entire time. We can't speak because the game doesn't give us an option to. Leave it to me. I'm not telling her to not worry. I'm gonna be the bodyguard of the Levelier family. Thank you, Mielikka. It goes without saying, but if there is anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo.
Definitely illustrate Rider seems to follow base expansions versus patch after an expansion. That's just a guess there. I mean, clearly, I say clearly, based on what we've seen in all the post-patch content, it does feel like different writers were in charge of the follow-up story.
Because they have a different idea about the story.
Yeah, the issue isn't switching writers. The issue we spoke about this before, but especially if you're maybe tuning in for the first time, might not have heard us talk about this. But the biggest issue with Stormblood, to me, is the direction.
Or lack thereof.
It actually, yeah. The reality is his director, and the problem is that it feels like the writing team. There's a lot of disunity between them, right? It's like there's a lot of ideas, and there's a lot of. It feels like inner conflict between those ideas and between what they want to achieve and what they want to accomplish and the direction of the story, right? It feels like we're lacking unity here. We're lacking cohesion in what kind of tale we want to tell. That feels very apparent regarding Stormblood post-patch, like from 4.1 all the way to 4.4 where we are now. That's the big issue here. I would say that I maybe I was gonna say I don't want to be harsh on the writers. Now the writers are bad, but at the same time, like it feels like whoever's in charge of the writing team also has done a poor job when it comes to Stormblood, like post-patch and Stormblood itself.
Basically, we talked about it before. That it may not necessarily be that they like the writers, but like whoever is like directing the entire writing, like is not able to like make them all work together.
Yes. Yeah, it's actually going in line with other things that we've been speaking of recently in regards to Jeff, right? Jeff Kaplan, like he spoke about it recently in the interview, how important it is to have that unified vision, and how important it is to have like a strong like director and a strong a strong kind of
Yeah, someone
leadership.
who like knows like which
setup.
direction you want to go with the project, right?
Yeah, exactly, and how that's crucial when it comes to like game development and game writing, to make a cohesive, like, well-told story, right? Instead of like non-stop like retconning and going back on everything and like again
like
inner
we talked,
conflict.
like we literally talked about it like last time, how with Azula, or for those who don't know, Yotsuyu, because we call her Azula, like there were like 3 different interpretations of her story that were all at some point mentioned, like, and like it was never explained, like they were just different writings that were just there in the end product, you know.
Yeah. And the handling of those characters as well, right? The adjustment of the direction of the story when it comes to this patch, when it comes like the burn and Garlemald and everything. Even here, where it feels like it feels like the writing team, they just want to get past like Doma and Alamigo. They just want to get over it. They just want to move on and not necessarily like wrap things up that have been like brought up here, which is a shame.
So you're saying, thank goodness the writing of the story wasn't even praised at this point. But I liked Heavensward. That's the thing. Heavensward was fine.
Yeah. We should also mention that we really enjoy like Heavensward and the Realm Reborn. Yeah.
Like, I think Heavensward was really good.
Yeah.
The post patch had its issues. I think it was the post patch, right, where we got the whole Warriors of Darkness and stuff.
Yeah.
But like
the first patch,
Heavensward proper was good.
Anyway, let's head on over to GN. We're going back to we're playing telephone.
Yes.
Just we stepped outside, we spoke to Liz. Now it's time to step back inside and speak to Alice.
Very awkwardly spoke to Liz in the middle of everything. You know what? We could have just been all leaving the building, and Liz is like, "Hold on, Mielikka, wait a second. Have you like? Can I talk to you about something? Because I'm very concerned about it. Have this be more natural." Instead, she just proclaims to everyone that she wants to speak to us. Everything about this is so... Yeah, so good. Okay, who do we talk to?
Left to right, Stella.
I dare say I can guess the subject of your discussion, please. She too was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual in question seems none the wiser. What? We're so disrespectful to her.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. She even said that in the face of Alice.
In her face, she's standing right next to you, you know?
What is going on? We're meant to be peers. Like, you know, like we're meant to be like I don't know.
See, I always say that I'm Alfino's bodyguard. I feel like I will really have to become the level ES bodyguard, because people just disrespect them left and right.
Yeah, it's weird.
Is everything alright with Liz? I won't ask for details. I know you'd tell me if it were important. Apparently not.
No, apparently not.
Yugiri? Your return is most timely. We have just apprised those newly arrived of where matters stand.
Kuro. We all had our suspicions from the start, but a part of me was credulous enough to believe the Empire's promises. Never again. The Imperial Court is a nest of vipers, and any peace they offer is laced with poison. I don't know if that's the takeaway that we should be getting, considering
that's
attacking each other.
That's literally what they wanted, no? That's literally what the Empire wanted.
Yeah. So that's kind of weird dialogue, considering that we know that there was like inner conflicts between
that's literally what was the subject of our last conversation. Is that like they are fighting between each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're not doing a very good job at explaining it to people, are you?
Yeah, I hope that's not the general takeaway. That would not be good. Jin. There you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled. Let us begin.
Wait, what are we beginning? Yeah, we're part of the meeting. I forgot.
Voice acting?
Not doubt it.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
And la.
No. So we're launching the Azim Step into space.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a
Just
conclusion,
step
right?
it up.
You know, like that big thing that's like being held by the fingers. Like the fingers are gonna move and they're gonna like just throw it in the air.
Yeah. They bounce it like a ball and then shoot it up into the sky. Yeah. So as soon as he spoke about like joining an alliance, I was like, it's just gonna tie back to the Eorzean alliance. Like that's kind of boring. But I was also, and it also would feel weird if he were to be like, oh, okay, now we got to like certify the collaboration between ourselves, the Confederacy, and the like Aura in the Azim Step, because we already kind of did that. But for him to say like we need to form an alliance with like Hingashi and Damaska, and I think he said another one like which I hadn't quite heard before, but like another region.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, like that's
No, I think that's the
yeah.
underwater people. I think that's the underwater people pursuing Osato.
He might have, but that's very ambitious. It's very, very ambitious. But this is so much more interesting than us, going to a meeting with Liz and with all the other members of the Eorzean Alliance and doing stuff with that. Like this is, like I appreciate that this is where the quest is taking us. I appreciate this is where the story is taking us. I wish they didn't slow this down with the Liz stuff. Like I think that going straight from that into going straight from like what happened to the burn to this, I think would have been a little bit stronger, because this is just a lot more interesting when it comes to like just how this nation is progressing, right? Because this is what I mentioned, like in my mind I feel like it's more important that we focus on building Doma up first before thinking about joining up with Eorzea. In my mind that makes sense, and then we're doing it here, which is good. Like I was scared we were going to skip it, but like this is a lot more than what I was expecting. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if Hingashi has any reason to join Doma, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Hingashi literally Switzerland? They don't want to be involved with anyone.
yeah. That's why like I don't know if it'll work, but like if it does, like that'd be really cool. So that's why I said it's ambitious statement by Hien, very ambitious, but okay. You brought me on.
Okay.
The idea of the conclusion that that's Ishola came to was kind of out of nowhere, and obviously it's the correct one because she said it. but it
Yeah,
shouldn't
but
be.
it was like, yeah, Warrior of Light has reported seeing this and that. I'm like, we did?
No. When she said, I saw like ethereal readings from the burn, and it's actually identical to that of Azizla. So I conclude that the terrain that is the floating island of Azizla was actually taken from the burn. It's like, what? It's like how do you jump to that conclusion?
thing is,
Obviously, it's correct because she said it, but
Yeah, but my point is that, like, out of all people, Ishtola may be the one to know because she sees ether.
no. But I would say there are more theories that you would think of first before concluding that the landmass was taken specifically from there, right?
Like what?
Like you wouldn't jump to that. I know you would assume that maybe like that's where they had like their experimentations, right? Maybe that's where they were doing and maybe that's why it's so desolate, because that's where they were testing things first before like confirming things and then achieving them in Azizla, for example. Especially because the idea that the land was taken from the burn kind of like goes against the current narrative, which is the reason why the burn is so desolate is because of all the summoning and because the crystals were sapped from the land, whereas now we're saying actually the reason why it's so desolate is because the land was just taken from the burn and then flown away instead, right? Like there's to reach that conclusion, as I said, as I said, like there are like you wouldn't that's not the conclusion you would jump to immediately. We it was the same thing happened, if you remember, with Xenos, how like you wouldn't initially jump to the conclusion that that like an Ashen is like taking over his body. Like there are other things you would think of first, but because it's Ishtola who's saying it, like obviously that has to be the correct thing, but like narratively, like logically you'd never jump there as your first choice, right? Like you'd have to do like additional investigations and additional testing to like confirm, but we just jump to it right away. It's like, okay, I guess that's what happened.
Like when she said that, like, oh, like that we saw like Allagan ruins that like reminded me of Azizla, I thought we're gonna like go back there to investigate, to like find out why the ruins are there.
Well, that's what I mean. We're skipping the investigation part. We're skipping everything. We're just reaching the conclusion instead. It's like we're just speed running it, for whatever reason.
Yeah. Also, how does that explain Azizla being lush then?
What do you mean? Because it was lush to begin with.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That like they just took the ground and the ground is fine, but this ground is devoid of ether.
Because they took it all.
So you're saying this is bedrock?
I mean, we don't know what exactly maybe they just extracted all the ether and took it with them, right?
Maybe.
I don't know. Wow. Maybe they could say that it's both. Maybe they took all the land and that screwed everything up, plus all the summoning as well. Like I guess they could do that. They could make it that it's both. Yeah.
Where are we talking?
Okay. Ishtola.
In the field of etherology, there you go. The Azim step remains unbroken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I mean to seize this opportunity with both hands.
Let's say.
The Azim step. I always wanted to see it.
I remember she took a back seat and she didn't go there in the MSQ. Remember that?
Yeah.
Do you think that's a reference to that? Do you think the writer is like, I don't know why I didn't take her? Giddy.
The reigning Ruby Princess is more receptive to the outside world than her predecessor. It is true. What we offer is an invitation to war. Though I will plead our case, I fear we can expect little of Suino Sato. Yes, that's the underwater people.
We fought long and sacrificed much to reclaim our freedom. I will die before I allow the Empire to take it back from us again.
Yeah.
Now, before we speak to Hien, I'm gonna go give the backer to Karina.
Karina is a bunny. It has two bunnies, Gigi and Karina. They're very cute. This? Oh, I guess I just got that. Wait, when did we get materia again?
What do we miss?
Has the offering been accepted?
Yes, yes. Accepted the offering.
That's good.
Right, Hien. Hien is eager to set out for the Asm Step. Alright, also I was gonna say that I wasn't expecting the solution to the issue that is airships is to create a big shield.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they can say what they want because we don't have a map and we can't see the topography of like the region, the area. I guess their solution to it was like basically there's only one way into this region and they have to go through the burn. So if they can like shield and make a wall specifically in the burn, then that will protect everything.
No. Their point is that that area is big enough that is the closest way to go to Doma, and if they want to go around it, it would just take too long, basically.
Well, yeah, that's why I said that like they can get away with saying stuff like that because we haven't seen the map. Like we don't know how the regions are connected and like if what he's saying
have
is
seen
true.
the map, but it's been so long ago.
No, but like as in they intentionally don't show it, so they can play fast and loose with like what is where and who's next to what and what regions controlled by the Gallian Empire and is there no other way in or no other way out? It's like it's So sure, I guess. It is settled then. I will journey to the Atom Step with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakoro, I leave our other neighbors to you. I guess that should be pretty good here. You know, maybe sending him as an envoy.
You think Gosetsu, the friend of all people in Kugane, would be useful? Tempting to reconnect. Are we back? Give it a moment. Chat, are we back? Can you hear me?
Let me just look at OBS. Is OBS good? This
Yeah,
is good. Then we're
it
good.
shows a bit. It shows fine now.
Okay.
My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no meteorologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? What? What is that second answer?
I didn't.
What is that second answer?
Yeah, I don't know.
Take care, Alice. I will be the supportive older sister, I guess. Have care on the step. From what I hear, the Xylella like fighting with friends almost as much as the foes. Good luck.
Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion?
Hold on, by the way. Yeah, hold on. I will try to change the server because it's still being very unstable. 1 second. Let's hope this server is more stable. Give it a few seconds.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, chat, let me
Wait,
know if anything goes wrong, but we should be good, hopefully.
Did you turn off the stream?
Yeah, I turned it off and turned it again on a different stream server.
Okay, so there should be another VOD then.
Actually, no, I think it kept. Like, it was short enough that I think it kept the same VOD.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Okay. So we're gonna test our luck and sign up for the monastery.
Okay.
Not to be confused with the menagerie.
Yeah. Ah, are we teleporting?
Just because they keep talking about Damaska. They keep they just for this patch specifically, they just keep bringing it up, and I feel like we should finish that storyline soon because they just keep referencing it.
Okay, I'm still dropping frames. Should I change server again?
Just wait a bit to see what happens. Because if you change servers and it's still dropping frames, and it probably
See, the
isn't
thing is, I had it on auto detect, so I actually don't know what server I was on. So it might have been this server, and I just didn't know.
Oh, look at that. We already found a second healer. We found some DPS. It's happening. I was making friends. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. Sorry, we were just queuing up while we quested, so we can maybe hit the monastery. Why is boiling water so hot? It's so hard to eat when it was just boiling. Oh no.
I think it's time stabilizing. Let me see.
Glow on it, Sock. Glow on it. I could over here. Ian is over here. Tis a fine feeling to be back. Were it not for our mission, I would like nothing more than to lie in the grass and watch the clouds float by. Shut up.
So this is the Azim step. The tales do not do it justice. If you... I see.
If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visits, permit me to show you my favorite spot.
But true,
You know she's
remember?
blind, right?
He doesn't know that. Remember, nobody knows that she's blind apart from us.
Okay. Is it going to be one of those things where he's like, isn't it beautiful? And she's like, ah, yes.
Yes,
The
yes.
sight is...
See,
sight to behold.
he's a thing, right?
Hold on,
Right?
voice acting.
Okay.
I'm deafening.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Okay, Stella.
An intriguing myth. Though I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An Allagan hand, perhaps?
Yeah. From here, we shall travel to Mielikka. Though we may ask Sirena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, right? Do you think the writers know that Stoa is blind?
They might not have. Yeah, they don't know. Nah, they don't know. That would have been a prime location, position for like a bit of a joke there or something about that, right? Where he's like, I thought they were gonna do it. Where he's like, take in the sights and the vistas, like behold, and then she responds like in a serious manner. Like I thought they were gonna play with it a little bit, but nah.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, I feel like she can like see the place because it has ether, but like specifically in the burn, she should be completely blind. But also, I don't remember like who knows about her being blind, because I know that she hides it, that like she didn't tell anyone, and I know that we know because we were told by, I think, by Matoya herself.
I was gonna say that Motoya knows, obviously. I can't remember if Kryl knows. I can't recall if she's aware.
She may know. Cryo may know.
Yeah.
But I don't think
I
anyone
would assume
else
it's just.
knows.
Yeah, I would assume it's just us, Kryl, and Motoya. I would imagine that when everyone comes back together, when we get into the Shadowbringers, it'll probably be brought up, like both that and the fact that Thancred can't do anything either. Like these are like little like plot threads that were thrown down that they didn't really do anything with, but at some point we're gonna get to them, I'm sure. Like at some point in like
Burn was
Shadowbringers.
literally the place. Yeah.
It would have been the place though. Like would have been very interesting to have heard like from her perspective. It would have been really cool if
Like,
they'd
like
done
not
something
even
like
not
that.
even like hear from her perspective, but make her like try to like, you know,
Uneasy.
pretend that everything make her try that everything try to pretend that everything is fine, but like you can clearly tell that she's struggling because she can see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just have that.
It
Like
would've-
no,
it would've
you
been
don't even
nice.
have to adjust it further than that at this point. Like just have it like actually bother her.
Okay. Kian. Tell me, do you notice anything different about the mole? How they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in the Nadam meant more to them than I realized. I remember how he abandoned them.
Remember how he and Lita told them that he's just using them?
Yeah.
He told
Remember how
that to
we
their,
thought up?
he told it to
Remember
their
how we
face.
thought up remember how we thought up this entire like plot thread about him marrying into this tribe to make it official that he would be a part of the people, which meant that him winning at the step would be legitimate, and then he could lead these, like he would actually be the leader of this of the people of the Azim Step as well, coming into like reclaiming his throne, and then that would be like a more like a cleaner way to kind of unify the different peoples of the region of Doma, because he'd be the leader of these people and also the leader of the Doman people as well. Remember that? How that just be like a cooler and cleaner way to like kind of tie it all together.
I don't think they want him to marry though.
I didn't care. It makes for a better story. Like, what do you mean? It's true. No good stories here.
Wow.
True. Nah, instead just make him say to their face that he doesn't care about them.
He did. Like
True.
he didn't have to, but he did. He went out of his way to
Yeah.
tell them that like this is just a means to an end. He doesn't actually
Yeah.
care.
Yeah. Shut up.
So that is Serena. Liz told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we would ever have occasion to meet. Hien, Mielikka, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you?
There's a matter I would like to discuss with them all. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East.
A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands.
I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag?
If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek.
No, that's another duty, but we're already in the queue for the raid. No. Not like this. Ah, yes. I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here, and what are your thoughts on the alliance?
And by the way, alliance. Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. If you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not visit the house of the crooked coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing.
I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those whom I would join hands.
Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will.
Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord.
Here, have some food.
I'll take a rice cracker.
Took some sugar.
Okay, Ian. Serena is quite right. Before we seek permission to use these pillars, we should determine if they're suitable for our purposes. Serena.
In a place such as the steppe, where myriad tribes exist side by side, it is important to respect each other's ways, and would be wise indeed to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render up body and soul to the Dusk Mother. By the way, why are we speaking to Serena and not the Elder, who's the leader?
Stella is ready to put her skills to use. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, yeah. It seems the time is come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the house of the crooked coin. Oh, I stand.
I stand. Bienvenidos. Are you here to 12? Cool.
What happened in the 12th way? I didn't see that game. What happened?
You doubled.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
You make 12 pulls?
yeah.
That's what I thought.
Double.
Good old. Was this here before?
I think it was. Yeah. Well, it certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough. That you'll have to ask the expert. What do your blind eyes see, Stella? Voice acting?
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
What's up, Koopa? What happened? Talk to us.
No, but on a serious note, isn't it like a thing that we talked about extensively with Circus Tower? That elegant technology is dangerous and brought their downfall, and playing with it is in generally not advised. And now we're like, oh yeah, we should just activate this thing. I'm sure this will be fine.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's more complicated than that, to be fair, right? It's like it's not activated. It's use it because it's already activated, right?
Okay. So basically, she wants to turn it off.
Kind of. She wants to redirect it. So we learned a couple of things here, right? What did we learn? We learned that as was insinuated previously when she said that oh, like they just you know, they took a shovel and they just picked up the land and they just flung it up into the sky, right? Like and that's what happened in the burn. And now they confirmed that actually that did happen, but specifically what this device is doing is it's actually stopping ether from channeling and traveling to the burn. That's why there's nothing there. So again, as we're learning that it has nothing really to do with any summoning stuff. Like the reason why there's no ether there is because apparently this here is it's like a stopgap. It's stopping it from channeling in that direction. And apparently we can like turn a valve, flip a switch, and then bam, we can start sending ether in that direction
By
again.
the way, can we just talk about how do we even know how all of this works, considering that Alagan is
No, don't
like
worry.
technology that nobody knows
No.
what it was
Don't worry,
anymore.
don't
And
worry.
the whole great research of the Gallian people is to find out how Alagans did it.
Don't worry
And the
about
whole
it, don't
reason
worry
why it was so important in Circus Tower that we had Grahatia was because he was able to manipulate it, unlike everybody else.
I mean, you can make an argument that it's Shola because she's like pure ether. Like she can do it. Like you can
She
get
can
away with that.
sense
I
how
feel.
it works, but I don't know if
She
she
can
can
see.
operate it.
We're about to find out. 'Cause apparently she can. She just had to look up the manual. You just flip a switch and then bam, there you go.
She looked up the manual on the internet.
Yeah, she's one with the Ethernet. You just look it up.
You're right.
Like unironically. Yeah. Just look it up on the Ethernet. There you go. Oh, we're in. Let's go.
It's unfortunate because
Goodbye.
my internet is spiking right now, and I think it's affecting the game too. So I'm sure this will be fine. If I
Let's
disconnect
go.
suddenly, go without me.
It took us like 4 months. We made it. We're going to the monastery. What's even happening in that storyline? Who knows?
Who knows? Literally. No, I remember they
Right.
took Ramza.
Yeah, they took Ramza. Well, they took his sister, and then we went to save his sister, and they just left
They
his
took
sister and
Ramza
then took
instead.
him. Yeah, they did a switcheroo.
Yeah, what happened?
They did the
And it's all
old
because we were
switcheroo.
trying to go to the jungle when the Vieras are.
Yeah. Gonna go see Fran.
True, I miss Fran. But I miss the real Fran.
True. We know almost nothing about this Fran.
Yeah, it's a pretty place.
Shadowbringers has to be Damaska, right? Remember we spoke about this. That's the expansion when they introduced the Viera, right?
True, true.
That's why we assumed that.
YouTube chat is asking we want mechanics out. I think we should be fine, right? Unless there's something that like
yeah,
wipes
okay.
the entire party.
We'll be fine. I mean, to be fair, if there's something hyper specific, then that would be nice. I guess an example of that, if you recall, in the previous Alliance raid, we had to know prime numbers.
True.
Like that just came out of left field. Like suddenly, prime numbers are like necessary. It's like what? Like if there's something hyper specific like that, then it would benefit for us to know. Otherwise we can just figure it out.
I have bad news. I am
Are you lagging?
I have 10,000 ping. This is like worse than PvP. I think it's my internet today. So like I couldn't even see the enemies that you were shooting.
Yeah, hope that it holds. Like maybe try to close other things.
No, that's just internet in general. Like it has been unstable lately, unfortunately. Nothing you can do.
Our friend is speaking to us. Only the name of these ruins lives on with my people. We have no knowledge of their past, nor do we wish it. Trespass into the monastery to avoid it is avoided except when necessary. Okay. To defeat a primal, you have to know your prime numbers. True. That's the ice stand.
What's this?
He's alternating. Oh, he's undergoing maintenance. The servers are going down. Okay, we're going back to the thing.
I see you. You shall promise. The promise will save you from what comes next.
Okay.
This is the sniper. Do we face the circle away from the sniper?
Open circle towards the sniper.
Okay.
Where do I see my circle? There you go. Okay.
Let this be your final testament.
That was not it. I'm alive. No. Okay, actually, that was it. I'm alive.
It doesn't one shot.
No, but the other people are dead. That's what I mean. Maybe that was the correct.
Oh, it does.
Whoever you used it. We're just warming up.
What's happening?
Servers are going down again.
Oh, that's not good.
I really did. What's this? Run like rats in a castle. Victory's not so close as you think.
The servers are unstable. Will we back off? Because of that.
Why do the people know where to stand?
Just practice.
You're making this too easy. You have
Reputation, I should say.
yourself deserving the title. Zodiac brave. With this, my journey can, at long last.
For one of them, we had to go to like the dead corpse of the
Yeah,
thingies.
but like now it's just, I don't know why.
It alternated, right?
I'm just following people.
Alright, what
hoping for
does
the
this
best.
look like? Sky pirates. Wasn't Heaven's Word.
I know, right?
When the Empire marched upon Rabanastre, many who lived in the desert fled east of the Sanctuary of the Jungle. Some who were not turned away by the sisters are said to have taken refuge here. Okay.
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Just boss the boss again. We have an action
That's not good.
bar.
100% failed the action.
Unusual. Oh, god, okay.
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as
Judgment
steel.
Blade. Shield.
Oh, I'm alive, so I guess that's good.
Your shield?
No.
That was the time to use it.
Okay, that's a shield. It says unusable.
No, you charge it with the thing that gets thrown down.
I didn't charge for it.
You have to walk into it.
I was standing in it.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed!
I've been cleansed.
Okay.
I'm glad other people know what they're doing, because I should know.
I have no idea how they were doing that.
Oops. I didn't make it. Not I'm alive. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, this is when you recharge your thing.
Oh,
And then
charge,
shield?
Charge. I shielded after she did the ability. I'm so good.
At least you know it doesn't one shot anyway. Like,
Well, too bad because she one shots. She two shots.
okay.
The dreams of men are
second shot
fleeting,
please.
yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the faith to do as much?
What am I doing? Shield.
Oh, you can recharge your shield. Yeah.
Okay, I have a shield now. I think. Oh yeah, because you can pick a sword or shield. Shoot whatever moves.
Well, the people that get the sword, they break the shields on the shield of
Oh,
knight.
divine light, send us from our sins! Gaze deep into the light!
I can
Dwell
see
among
anything.
Let their
So
word
bright.
echo
Recharge
in
your
empty
shield.
souls. Ruination is come!
I actually used the shield. Are you proud of me?
Yeah, you got there.
The first time I used it properly.
Well
I'm not
fought,
gonna lie.
champion. I
For
leave
that
you
final
now to your
shield, I
quest.
lost my mouse
My
because of
Avelia
the constant
awaits.
effects on the screen. I was like, oh fuck.
That's what I mean. Like, there's just so much going on that you can't see anything. It's just bright light.
You got there. It's an interesting background.
Very
Seeing
bright.
blinding white lights. Yeah. Something here feels different from the monastery than the monastery above, otherworldly. You feel it. Evil lurks here. Okay.
Ah, there's one guy now. They are Voltron. I think we're supposed to stand on this?
Yeah, it takes 4.
Oh, we're fine. It's just all the abilities, just blindly firing. I guess we did good.
Once when I was very young, I heard how the elders speak of a dark city where the horrors that haunt our nightmares dwell. Necrocoal, they called it.
Okay, hello, big guy. Oh, hello, Count Sidolphus. We are C. Okay.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed.
Again. I'm still alive.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies
to run in a
and
circle?
tears their flesh asunder. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
Okay, that's a spin.
Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens
I can
fall.
barely hear it.
Come, show me more. Seven shadows cast, seven fates foretold.
I think that's the spin.
Yet at the end of the broken path
Oh,
lies
get
death,
away, get away, get away.
and death
I didn't make
alone.
it in time.
I don't know what's the difference between the close spin and the far spin, but you can see when he's spinning at least.
To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Oh god, no. I should have kept moving.
Okay. What now? A pedal. I hope we can get an orchestra.
Oh god. No. Yeah.
I am called the God of Thunder. You will now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip.
Okay, we're back. Cool.
Come, show me more.
Stay away from the sword.
Escape is not so easily granted.
Spin.
Were you expecting a modicum of rust? You will find my defenses quite impenetrable.
Ah, I'm stupid. I walked right into it.
A piteous display.
I gotta run away now. Yeah, we made it.
They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come.
sort of made it. Where's my mouse? I cannot heal when I don't see my mouse. Good.
Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain.
Oh, okay, I'm in pain now. No, I'm fine. Never mind. Yep.
Clouds have parted, and the skies cleared. It is time I bade you farewell.
Survived! Ah, we made it.
What ammo is this? 390. Okay. Thundergod, lots of people's favorite Alliance raid boss. It's a fun boss. That's fun.
Is it sanctum you seek, my wayward children? Or perhaps you are come in search of power? That which lies at your feet, that blessed bauble can grant you both. You need but will it so. Now, take up your salvation and be gone. Mortal agency in matters divine shall not be
Who is this?
I like how she's having her monologue, like, who?
Literally who? Ultima, the High Seraph.
Oh yeah, Ultima, again.
Yeah, it's the other Ultima.
Oh, good. I come in, I can see the enemy, I get shot by something. I'm like, phew.
Denizens of the
That's
abyss,
exactly the
from
experience.
ink of blackest night, I summon you. Kneel before me.
Good, I accidentally used the right ability. Why is there water?
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Okay, I'm just gonna go where everybody goes. Why is everyone here?
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Yeah, this is a crossover event. We don't. This whole dungeon is from the crossover. The other event. Tactics.
Oh no! Oh, it fell! Ah. And then the creature in the middle toppled over and fell on my face.
Defiance.
Objective, survive. Okay. Okay. Ow. I don't even know what hurt me. Okay, fire, water. I didn't survive.
What? What killed me? I just, like, there was no effect, nothing. I just fell over.
fainted.
My heart just gave out.
Oh, people.
Your
Hello,
steel.
people. Yes, I would like to. Instructions unclear. Please provide further
Rise
input.
into the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone.
It's people that we
You
should
will
know.
not intervene.
Huh?
There's like 3 people like holding up a shield for us.
That's good.
Oh, she's eating it. Oh, we have to fight again.
We have to fight. Ah, shit.
I am the only god.
Oh my. She's fancy. Oh, another person is disconnecting as well. That's good.
The dolphin the attack. Ah, I see. Yeah, you should shout what's saying this now. Like, there's Ramses.
Oh, hello. Flashbang out. Where are we? Who are we?
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Kneel before me.
Yeah, she said eastward march, so I guess it's east.
Where's
Your
east?
very soul
I don't know where
shall
front
not
is.
escape
You want me to
my
go
I
east?
know. Where's my compass? Ah.
Ah!
Kneel before me.
I'm just following all the people, hoping for the best.
Yeah.
They know. They must have been here before.
I know they're doing.
They know what they're doing.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
People are moving. It's not good.
Yeah, we're following the arrows on the ground for some reason.
There are arrows?
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Oh, hello. There are blue things now. I don't know what the blue things do. Someone did the limit break? No, that was just a sound. I don't know. Funny.
That was one of the other parties, I think. Yeah, it was one of the other
I'm
parties.
trapped.
No, sorry, it was our party.
I see it now, in you. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
We did it.
We did it! Yay! Yay!
I am your mother. I am your
I would assume that this is the Ultima, like, final boss from the Final Fantasy Tactics games, I would assume. Or one of the bosses from that
unto
game.
darkness, and your light will be forever lost.
There's a lot of explanations in the chat. Pray for a safe win. I think I would agree that the second last boss was probably the most fun, just because it's a lot of, like, oh, sorry, I should play recommendations. What do we have? We have some cards. We have Wind Up Ramza. We have some more Kestrel rolls. I didn't win anything. Just catching up. I'll be the second last boss was fun, just because it's like a lot of like, I guess obvious like move mechanics or positional mechanics, which is always a lot of fun.
It's like organized movement, so like, you know, like the whole party goes places. Yeah.
So I can see why people would enjoy it a lot.
Apparently the portrait drop is rare? Well, there you go. We didn't get it, don't worry.
It's fine.
I mean, like, we have enough portraits at home. It's fine.
Skip the maze phase. There you go. Skipped it. Do you want to go through or not? This time there was no like text on the ground.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything there.
Yeah. The aesthetics were interesting. I guess.
Very bright.
There was a lot visually going on, and unfortunately there was like a lot of text, as in because there's a lot visually going on. There was like a lot of dialogue that was being said.
Yeah, that's what
and we missed out on most of it when it
that's
comes to the story.
before.
Like Ramza suddenly showed up and like he protected us. I think like he like
Yeah. Like I said it before that like at the very least, like I feel like those are the parts that should be voice acted, because it's extremely difficult to follow like random dialogue as you're in a dungeon, as like people like, because you had the Mugu and like another person just telling you a story of this place and stuff, and like I didn't really get to see it at all because I had to constantly chase my party or try not to die. Yeah.
In general, I mean, we'll see if it changes later in Final Fantasy XIV, but in general, whenever they try to tell a story during an alliance raid or during dungeons, like it can often be done a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, at least when you have like the notes and stuff, like stuff you can read, you can go back and just read them afterwards. But like when it's literally just the character running alongside you, that like it's extremely difficult to follow. Okay, now we're leaving.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, dungeon.
Where is it gonna take us?
Cutscene time.
Oh.
I was expecting voice acting, but I guess not.
Look, this is a side quest, okay?
Side quests get voice acting. He's a white copper. But is it truly him? So again, winding it back, during the fight, like again, it looked like he protected us, or he tried to, and then like I guess it excised like the demon from him. Something happened.
Something happened. I'm sure they will explain.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming to my aid.
Real Ramza wouldn't thank us. Clearly he's the fake.
Like our friend is wearing like a see-through little piece of fabric for no reason.
I mean, she always wears that. That's just her
yeah,
name.
it's just very noticeable here. No, she does. Does she wear that in Final Fantasy XII?
Pretty sure. Yeah, we can check after.
No.
We can check.
Yeah, in Final Fantasy 12 there is no. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, there is no like little
There's no
cloth.
cloth,
it's
it's
just
just armor.
it's just bare skin.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No,
they
it's just
wanted
bare
to make it
skin.
more proper by adding a piece of cloth that you can
But
see
it's
it through
see-through.
anyway. Nice.
Oh, it's the old Raptor.
Yeah.
And you have my thanks, noble warrior of light. You have achieved what I could not. You made it through the quest line that took us like 5 months, like half a year.
Huh.
And you, bearer of my blood, and the blood of House Durai, thank you for seeing my final wish fulfilled. What was the final wish?
Let's go.
What was the final wish? Oh, is that the guy?
Which guy?
Is that the guy behind him?
Maybe?
Like those are Final Fantasy 12 characters, right?
Oh, you mean the guy who's with Fran?
Yeah, that's the guy who's with Fran.
I don't
behind
think
him.
so. Maybe?
Sure.
Yeah, because this is from Tactics, not from 12, right?
How
So that would be someone from Tactics, no?
My sacrifice has finally been given meaning. What does it mean?
What does it mean? Yeah, it's another guy.
That's another guy. Like, look at all these referential characters that we have no idea who they are. Look at all of them. Look at all of them show up. Look, there's even a big knight in the background.
The Chocobo is truly the one. No, the big guy was
him?
the big guy was the one that was dancing. Remember?
Yeah, he was the dancing robot. Yeah, from the previous Alliance raid. He was the most important character. Clearly.
True.
Yeah, he was the prime number guy. That's who he is.
Yeah.
Remember your prime numbers.
He knows his math.
He knows how to math. Now, my friends, let us retire to Mother Hydaelyn's bosom. Excuse me? That we may finally rest.
If you didn't pause there, it would sound perfectly fine.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Ramsel? Where are you going? What's going on?
Uh-huh.
Apparently, there's no transparency effect in 12, so it's hard to see. Ah, okay. Farewell. You are the true heroes of this story. What was this story?
Yeah, I think it doesn't have that, like, it took us so long to finish it because of all the hits that, like, we don't remember the beginning.
Jelita, how I have missed you, friend. Old friend. Well, like, yeah, like, again, unironically, though, like, even remembering, like, what was happening in the main story, or in this side quest. Like what? As in,
yeah, last
why
time
did
remember we
Ramsay
were trying to, like, get the help from Vieras for something, and now we're here.
Well, last that I remember, we were trying to uncover the truth of the history of the family to be able to like correct it and clean their name, right? Because they were like dishonored and things of that nature, and that's what we were trying to figure out. I don't know what the hell this was like. Where we like
why are they
went
important
in and we
to us?
fought Ultima and we have all these other people. It's like, what does it have to do with like clearing the name of the family name? Forgive me, Ramsa. You deserve better than what history gave you. I could have done more. I'm truly sorry. These countless centuries did I long for the day that we might meet once again. And now that time has finally come. Hydaelyn beckons us both. To the bosom.
Specifically to the bosom.
Especially because this is the first that we're seeing of all these characters. Like, obviously they're referencing, like, tactics and stuff. But when it comes to this quest line, it doesn't mean anything.
Like, we don't know what the importance of this is because we don't know the original story.
Oh no, it's sad.
Oh no, it's sad.
Oh no.
Like, I thought we were happy for them. Oh no, it's sad.
Oh no, he's sad. He missed having the old Ramza inside him.
Didn't have to say it like that. Didn't have to say.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, we're here. Okay, cool.
Here. Let's
Where
wrap it
am
up.
I?
Lena. Sweet to Lena. That'll explain what happened.
You're alive! Oh, but of course you are. You'd think that after this many triumphs, one might grow tired of saving the world. Consider us all fortunate that you have not. Please don't stop, right?
Hurdy. But they were there, Hurdy. Clear as day. The hero Ramza and good King Delita. Oh, right, that Delita was the king. He was,
Yeah,
they
Delita
were
was the
the
king
best
who was
friends.
like, he
Yeah.
was originally poor, but he was made king.
Yeah, he was poor, and I believe he wasn't even meant to be king, but like they decided that like one would sacrifice themselves and the other would like lead on and you know be.
And Ramza
the
was
king.
like erased from history, so people wouldn't know.
Yeah. I don't know how we rectified that in
We didn't. That's the thing, we didn't.
Why would I lie about something like that, Koopa? My question is, why wouldn't you? Still, after what we've all been through in the past few days, I might be willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. This time, Koopa. Okay. Mikoto.
Mielikka, it is almost sad to see our quest come to an end. We have given the land's scholars much to consider. Sharlan will have to open a school of evaluation studies are we to give up.
Waggy. Despite what Lady Fran says, I have no doubt that you would come through in the end. It has been an honor, White. I only wish Bagaman were here to celebrate this day. Fran.
I owe you an apology, Mielikka. I was wrong to doubt you. Whether it be in a council room or on the field of battle, you have proven yourself more than worthy of the many prizes the bards sing. I am glad to have counted you an ally, for I would not wish you upon even my worst enemy.
Alma.
You rescued my brother, and for that I shall ever be indebted to you. You will be in my heart always, Mielikka.
Here we are, Light. I cannot thank you enough for all you've done for my family. And that is before you saved me from the High Seraph. Who? Okay. Yeah, saved me from the High Seraph.
That was the Ultima, was the High Seraph.
Yeah. Are we gonna see the performance? Are we finally gonna see the performance?
I wish.
I'm so sorry, Ramza. Alma, I convinced myself my research was the most important thing in my life. All the while you two were standing before me. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive your father?
Remember how he was
Shakes her
talking
head,
to a crystal because that was more important than them?
Yeah.
It is alright. We are still here, are we not?
We triumphed. We proved your theory true. Valis existed, Ramza existed, and Noran Durai was not a heretic, but a hero. Now all that remains is to tell the world. No, my son. We won't. Okay.
Your
We didn't burn
sacrifice will
ourselves
be
further.
remembered.
But father, we cannot allow our ancestors' name to remain. And we will not. It's simply not in the manner you think. You see, I have something here called a VHS recorder, and I filmed the entire thing. We just send it out. Okay. I shall be adding a... Oh, okay, he's just going to say he's going to add it to play. I shall be adding a final act to the Zodiac Brave story. telling of how Ramza, the forgotten hero, and his chronicler, Oren Dorai, smote the Angel of Blood and saved Valis from an age of darkness, before quietly embarking on a final journey that would take them far beyond the horizon. And of course, I shall not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramza, without whom the young noble would have surely perished.
Is that what you truly want, Father? For the story to end?
It will only end on the stage, my dear, and live on in the hearts of the crowd. King Delita and Oran envisioned the Virgo as a beacon which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of our kingdom. They were right, and just as the pendants guided us, now we shall guide the masses through our play. And now you see, my son. Are we going to see the play?
No.
I would offer you my thanks again, White. But thanks are not nearly enough to express my gratitude for all you've given us. Perhaps after I complete the Zodiac Brave story, I shall pen a tale about the legendary Warrior of Light and his adventures across the 3 great continents. Then you have your work cut out for you, my friend. And Light has had enough battles under his belt to fill at least 3 tomes, if not 4.
Stop doing that, Sid.
And his tale is far from over, isn't it? It's like 3 more expansions. Are we actually going to see it? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Show us the play.
I'm glad that there's so much audience here.
Yeah,
The
it's very
exclusive. It's the exclusive.
Alright, this is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone. Yes, Principal. Lights. Music. There'll be no more mistakes from you 2. Am I clear? He's going to throw his chair at them.
Yes.
Mother crystal clear, Kappa.
We're going to perform the new final act.
Okay, so we only get to see the end of it.
Yeah, why not the whole thing? Can't be that long.
Begin.
Whatever will we do? The church has branded us heretics. No home awaits us in Ivalice.
We shall embark on a new journey. Journey together.
Together?
Together. The crystal's call has been answered and evil vanquished from the land. We are now free to soar like the griffin.
Free? But how?
By casting off our noble names and forging a new path, one not bound by fate. And on that path, we shall meet new friends, make a new family. And unto them shall we entrust the true tale of our deeds, that they may carry on our legacy for all eternity.
Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast.
Oh, the bosom. In sword etched he is his fading memories.
In stone he tempered his skill.
By sword attested, by stone revealed.
Their tale can now be told. Bravo, bravo! You were both wonderful.
Where's the glow stick emote? What's I'm inclined to agree with Lady Milrath's sentiments, but there is always room for improvement. Back to your positions, everyone. Again, from the top. Again? Had enough of this. I was promised a starring role, Koopa. It is in my contract. Hush, brother. Before Genomics has us back to polishing boot buckles again.
That's our default laugh now for every character.
Yeah, well, we didn't get the full play, but we got a little bit of play.
Yeah,
I
that
appreciate
was
it.
solid. That was something.
Meanwhile, in the Clockwork City of Gaug,
Oh,
friend,
hold on. I'm loading much slower than you. I will be there next year.
do we have friend updates? It's a recreation of a pivotal scene in Tactics. It's really a cute tribute. The original writer of Tactics, Yasumi Matsuno, was a guest writer for this whole raid question. There you go. Are you ready with Noah?
Yes.
Well? Oh, that's the other one. Sir, further research will be required to reach a positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that the technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own. Excellent. Let the dozens play with their baubles. True power lies within these very walls. It appears our ancestors were as cunning as they were ruthless. It's not on a shirt.
You of all people saying that is pretty funny.
I mean, this place looks really cold. It
True,
looks
true.
it's like full of metal. It's like, but I think he's like a mole, right? Like he was one of the performers.
Maybe.
A weapon powerful enough to carve a gateway to the land's very core. His radiance will be eager to test this Tartarus. Wouldn't you all agree?
He's wearing pants, Aiston says.
Sure. Oh, look, there's the dancing bot.
The dancing robot, they left him there.
Okay. Right to left. Mikoto.
It has been an honor to serve one as brave and just as you, Mielikka. I only hope my contribution to this most recent endeavor have proven of value. Before this assignment, I would spend my days alone in the library, poring over texts, learning of others' accomplishments, but never recording any of my own. But witnessing you and all you achieved in our short time together has inspired me. When I return to Sharlayan, I will put in a request with the students of Baldesion for an increase in field research. But I think I shall start with something in Lower La Noscea. Thank you, Mielikka.
Wacky. If Bagamnan were here, he'd smile and slap us both on the back. You'd probably fall on your face. I miss the captain. I'm not as optimistic as my brothers as to our chances of meeting again. But know this, Light. I will not forget you, and hope that maybe you will say the same. You have a memorable name, Black.
Friends saying the same thing.
Huh?
Yeah, she says the same thing. Oh, hold on. In fact, our paths may cross again sooner than expected. I received word earlier from both the Orsan Alliance and Doma that they have agreed to assist Lentesteers, though not in the manner my leader first sought. They will be providing refuge for those displaced by the fighting. Children, elderly, the wounded. I have been assured that all are welcome. Unlike our demand for soldiery, both Lady Tataro and Lady Yugiri seem much more amicable to this request. Perhaps they remember how only recently Eorza received refugees fleeing from Doma and Alamigo, and perhaps it was I who reminded them. As for now, I must return to Dalmasca with these tidings, and somehow not only convince the myriad resistance factions to cease their infighting, but also cooperate in the organization of a method in which refugees might be transported safely across the borders. Needless to say, I have my work cut out for me. But even then, this is only the beginning. Once the refugees are safe, there is still a war to be fought, and won. And when that time comes, do not be surprised when I come again calling.
So I was gonna say that my biggest issue with this alliance, right? I mean, we spoke about the issues when it comes to how it ties into tactics and how it feels like there's a lot of like assumptions made when it comes to like knowing certain characters ahead of time and knowing their importance, and that not really being conveyed well when it comes to this quest line, when it comes to the portrayal of the story. But I would say that because they suddenly kind of like created this region of Dalmasca and they are tying it into the MSQ when it comes to the potential alliance, and even here, like I'm curious if we hadn't progressed as far as we did in the MSQ, whether Fran even would have said those things, right? Like she's literally making reference to the MSQ as we're progressing it.
She's making reference to exactly the quest we just did of them sending out Dalmasca and stuff.
Yeah. So, like, I appreciate that. I'm going to be disappointed if there's no follow-up, right? Like, as in, it feels like the Dalmasca region is,
important.
At least in the MSQ, is becoming very important. And I would expect to have, to go there, at some point, and to continue, like, relations, and it feels like Fran is an important part of that as well. So I'm a little bit concerned just because this feels like a one-off, like, crossover event, and I hope it isn't. It feels like this needs to be. It feels like there needs to be a follow up at some point when it comes to maybe not necessarily like these characters referring to like the traveling troupe. Like I would say not with those, but specifically with Fran and with Dalmasca. Like there needs to be a follow up there, and I hope that we get to see more of that.
We mentioned it before that like all of that is happening here, like on like the political level, seems too important to be a side story.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like that's something that we've been mentioning throughout the entirety of this side quest, is that it feels weird that they're kind of pushing this off to the side because none of this is mandatory to someone that's playing through the MSQ, but it feels really important, so it feels kind of weird that it's here of all places. Whereas I would imagine the majority of Final Fantasy players skip this, unfortunately. So I guess we'll see what happens, but again, like I will be disappointed if like there's no follow-up with Fran and with Dalmasca and everything that's happening there, just because again, like we're finding out that they also are like fighting back, they're also like rebelling against the Empire. They're asking for our help, if you recall, right? And we went to the Adosian Alliance and we kind of said no. Like we said that because of what happened in Alamigo and what happened in Doma, like we couldn't afford to spread ourselves thin and kind of spend resources elsewhere, even though we totally could. But you know, by the by, like we kind of came to that conclusion. So hopefully we can like get back to that, right, at some point. It'd feel weird if we didn't. It would feel wrong if we didn't. I should say that.
In fact, in MSQ they mentioned Dalmasca as well, so like they aware that the region exists.
Yeah.
Okay, Alma.
There's follow-up to this and other side content. I mean, I would want it to be main content, but it is good to hear that apparently there is a follow-up in Shadowbringers. That is a good thing.
Yeah.
That's reassuring. What were you gonna say?
Shall I read Alma?
Alma.
Thanks are not nearly enough for all you have provided us, but sadly they are all I have to offer. Thank you, Mielikka. You watched our rehearsal. So you have witnessed firsthand the fruits of my father's labor. It is now on us, the players, to see their seeds cast across the realm. From fleeing the Empire to searching for a new audience, from finding the truth of our ancestors to bringing back my mother to saving my brother, many paths were walked on this journey, but ultimately they all led here. Was it merely at the Aura site that guided us to the Oraban Monastery, or was it, dare I say, fate? Our exile, our arrival in Hingashi, my father's disappearance, without even a single one of these things, our paths may not have crossed. If that is not fate, then... Now that Ramza's desire has been fulfilled, the aura sight set in his necklace appears to have lost its blessing. Perhaps it is for the best, but I am simply glad that the peace of my mother remains. I shall not say farewell, for I would not have this meeting be our last. Allow me instead to offer a prayer. Mother, abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
Ramza.
Didn't she just pray to the Archangel that we just killed? That was not... right? That was not related, right? I hope.
I don't think that was related. I think she's referencing Heidelin with that. I hope the new act was to your liking. It may still change, seeing as we have not yet finished our rehearsals, but I believe Father has another masterpiece on his hands. I've always admired my father, but never more than I do now. I finally have come to understand why it was so important for him to tell the tales that he did, even if those actions did see him driven from his home. Still, I worry that we may never find our place here in this foreign land, that our voices may never be heard. Everything we knew is gone, everything we worked for behind us. Will the people of Othard and Aldenard accept us for what we can offer, in spite of who we were? Will they flock to our stage to hear our stories? Will they laugh at our jests and weep for our losses? I know it is childish to fret over such matters, but perhaps I am still a child, desperate for the acceptance of strangers. Despite the fact that I'm already accepted by my friends and family, something happened that day. I laid hands on my mother's necklace. My father would have me believe that it was the hero Ramza's Orosite, the Virgo, that dispelled the fear and hate in my heart and replaced it with love. I would like to believe that it was not only the Holy Stone, but me growing up, journeying to a new land, meeting new people, learning of new cultures and customs. These things ignited a flame inside me, a flame of change. You, Montblanc, Herdy, Mikoto, Master Sid, Wagi, Fran, even Lena. You have all helped fan that flame, that they may rise into a conflagration to burn away the old Ramza, leaving what stands here before you now. It's nice that he says that. I don't believe him. Like the change was too sudden for him to be like, maybe I just grew as a person. It's like the magic of the necklace probably did the majority of the work there, to be honest. Like considering the shift of like the kind of person that he was before and the shift that he was after and that he is now. Like it's too much of like a 180 for that.
I like how the guy is pouring his heart out to you and you're like, yeah, I don't know about that.
No, yeah, 100%. Yeah. That like he's like, you know what? Maybe I'm growing as a person. I'm like, mate, you are coping hard. That's some sheer copium. Oh my god. I would push against that if it was a slower change, and if throughout the course of said quest line he was becoming more animal and like becoming more accepting and all of that. But if you recall, like no, he was a dick up until that change, which is why everyone took notice. If you remember, like as soon as he started being nice, everyone was like, "Is everything okay with Ramza? Like something's wrong." like everyone was like very concerned with like the sudden shift.
Yeah,
my father spoke of me.
I thought he's just gonna go back to what he was.
Yeah. My father spoke of one day authoring a play that would chronicle your adventures. I believe I will tell him to abandon that endeavor, for I wish to author it myself. That is, if you'll allow it. It's asking permission for our intellectual property.
True.
You're welcome here at any time, Light, and I hope that you will take time to visit it and tell us more of your deeds. I shall be waiting.
Okay. Who do we want to talk to? Mont Blanc.
No one else. I was going to say Mont
Blanc.
Blanc, the Kupas.
He's behind you.
Yeah. Principal Genomus has agreed to give me an actual role in the play. It is not Mont Blanc who stands before you, Kupa, but background tree.
Background tree number 2.
Yes. Isildur Tengail, the most handsome and noble and handsome of the Knights of Templar. Who has all of 2 lines before he must return to his proper place backstage working the lights. Do not forget that, Kupa. Okay. It would be nice if there was like someone that you can talk to here and that's like, hey, watch the play. It's like, let me just watch it.
Yeah, that would be nice if you could like just opt in to like watch it.
I didn't even see him. He blended into the background. Genomus is here.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Yesterday, Valis was a legend. Today, it is history. And this is all thanks to your selfless efforts. No longer need I hide my heritage, for you have shown it to be noble. I only pray that this final act I have penned proves worthy of them and their deeds. Granted, it still requires much polishing. And yes, I am fully aware that my conclusion to Rams's tale differs from that which you saw in your vision and learned in the halls of Melunde. But that was rather the point. I wanted people to see Ramsay in control of his own fate, ending his story on his own terms, and trusting faith into future generations is noble, but it diminishes the accomplishments of Ramsay and his companions, which is why I granted them the victory they deserved. History remembers those who prevailed, and thus will his name endure. Now, was there aught else you wanted to ask of me? Oh, the lore. I like how this is a specific question. Who is the High Seraph? I want to know who is.
Okay.
It's like, what did we just do in there? Like, again, this specific. Like, fun fact: we just spoke about how like there was very little context and very little explanations to what the hell happened in the monastery, and it looks like the creators, the developers, the story team agree, and they're like, you know what? We should just put in a wall of text to like explain it after the fact.
Yeah, it's been happening. It's been happening the whole time. I think the High Seraph we already could read about earlier. Before this.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate because this is like a bit of a crutch. Like it's just it is unfortunately like just a bad storytelling because they couldn't more naturally kind of weave this into the tale that they were telling. Like they have to like insult like a glossary full of like all this stuff here.
And basically
instead.
they're trying to fit a story of another game into a single quest line.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Which is nice that it's here. It would have been better if it was like a little bit better, like kind of spliced into the narrative itself. But in saying that, who is the High Seraph? The Dial Papers contain but a single passage on Ultima, revealing how it was the High Seraph who created the Aurosite and cast its shards across the face of Heidelin. Her face? While your encounter with the darkness in Molande confirms this claim, we remain blind to the purpose for which the stones were forged. That said, it appears the Aurosite itself contains no evil. The stones merely serve as an amplifier of sorts for the desires of those who come into their possession. If that desire is one swollen fat with rage, one of dominance or revenge, then it is made manifest as a Lusavi. Such was the case with Urgath and Bagana. Conversely, if the wielder's intentions are just, then they are rewarded with what can only be described as miracles. Legend provides us with countless tales of the Zodiac Braves granting succor to those wounded, or even fallen in battle. Perhaps this is why history cannot decide on the alignment of these stones creator. If the being truly hails from some other plane of existence, as Mikoto suggests, then we would be fools to think she might be beholden to the same values we hold dear. Now, as to what events saw the High Seraph contained within Molande in the first place, I would gather there is much room for speculation on the subject, starting with the reason why the Necrohole was exiled to an altogether foreign dimension. So I'm like, who's the High Seraph? He's like, there's a lot of speculation about that. It's hard to say.
Yeah, it's hard to say, and also, it's all because of this quantum physics that I just mentioned. Like, okay, sure, yeah.
What was the necrohole of Mulunde? Several centuries before Delita Hedial united the lands of Evalis under a single crown, the realm was ruled by an entity known as the Holy Yudaran Empire. As the empire grew older, so did its rulings. So did its ruling class grow ever more corrupt, seizing the wealth of the land for their own, until the weight of their greed became too much for the common man to bear. In answer to the small folks' pleas, did the 12 brave men and women rise to stand against the upper class. Under the leadership of a hero named Ajora, the Fellowship declared the Empire enemy of the people, and their efforts soon came to be known as the Zodiac Braves. While it is not clear if each wielded an aura sight of their own, Ajora himself was possessed of talents far beyond those of mortal man. His prognostications earned him the love of the masses, and it was not long before he declared himself a son of the gods. By the time the Zodiac Braves struggle with the Empire entered its 12th summer, the legions of Ajora's followers numbered in the tens of thousands. And then, in a single night, it was done. The imperial capital of Mulunde was not only destroyed, but sunk beneath the waves of the very sea upon which the city sat. The empire was no more. Yet the celebration was short-lived, for Ajora had perished in his final assaults. Following the period of realm-wide mourning, Ajora was elevated to a saint that his efforts might never be forgotten. Thus did the dawn break on a new era. There were still many questions left unanswered. What terrible magics did Ajora unleash to see an entire city vanish from existence? And how did he lose his life? Later, several of the original Zodiac Braves would come forth to express dismay as their leader's decision to invoke forbidden rites of summoning, and that it ultimately was not Ajora who saw his people to victory, but a devil to which the hero who had sold his soul. Might it be that this devil Ajora summoned was Ultima? And might it be that upon the realization of their leader's misreckoning, that the remaining braves joined to exile the city to a plane where the High Seraph might not exert her influence upon Heidelin any longer? But this is all simply conjecture, with the Angel of Blood now defeated, and we may never know the truth. But you have to admit my theory has some weight, considering all we have learned, no? Okay.
I don't know if I learned anything. I don't feel
What
like
was the
I know
Necro?
more than I knew before.
Well, what was the Necro? The Necro was a city that apparently...
Necro was a city?
Yes.
I did not catch it at all.
Well, the monastery, right? Like the place that we just were at, right? That place. Maybe it wasn't a city. Maybe I misspoke there. Maybe it was just a building. But like apparently that's where I guess they accidentally made a contract with the Ultima, with the High Seraph. So then upon doing that, they like somehow were able to like tear that area off from reality and just like seal it into its own pocket dimension. Until now, where we uncovered it, I suppose. I guess maybe it was always there, but we somehow uncovered it, and then we were able to just kill the High Seraph. Yeah. Who are the Guardians? This is purely speculation, but I have reason to believe they were all companions of Ramza Beluv, who accompanied the Warrior of Light on his mission to put an end to the Church's machinations. Judging from your descriptions of the individuals, I would say you encountered Mustadio Bonanza, Agrius Oaks, and Sidolphus Orlando. Oh, we know Orlando. Ome Bloom. Known by some as the Thunder God. Mustadio hailed from the clockwork city of Galg, where he lived with his father. The young machinist joined Ramza in his efforts against the Church of Glabados, after being rescued by the hero. While known for his jovial nature, the self-assured Bonanza was never afraid to let Ramza know when he disapproved of his decisions, and would often question the hero when he believed there to be a better path. Although Mustadio was a peerless marksman, his true talent was repairing damaged machinery. He was the sniper. As one might expect given his formal training, if my ancestors' writings are correct, the iron construct you encountered in Galg may have been restored by Mustadio himself. Agrius Oaks, on the other hand, was cut from an entirely different cloth than the young machinist, an elite holy knight in service of the throne. She was tasked with not only the safeguard of Princess Avelia, but also the royal heir's education during her time at Orbonne. Upon learning that the Black Lion duked, which is introducing more people, which
Yeah, I was gonna say, I already stopped following. I already
the Black Lion duked Druxmald, Goltana kidnapped her charge. Agrias set off to save the princess, only to learn that Delita had orchestrated the plot. After making her peace with the future king, Agrias pledged her sword to Ramza and his fellowship. The Holy Knight has long been a prominent character in the Valashian legend, though her role has become highly romanticized in the countless retellings of Delita's tale. The Dry Papers conversely speak of Agrias as a noble and trustworthy warrior, to whom duty came first. Finally, there was the Count Sidolphus Orlando, High General in one of the realm's two most powerful armies. His unmatched skill in the field of battle earned him both the titles Sword Saint and Thunder God. As you may recall, my ancestor Orandurai was the Count's adoptive son. Okay. The two worked together to discover the true artifacts. The true architects of the War of the Lions, until they were discovered by the Church, stripped of their titles, and sentenced to public execution for crimes of heresy. Oh, okay. In Legends, this is where Orlando meets his end. However, my studies would suggest that Sidolphus somehow escaped the headsman's blade and joined Ramza. The proof, I believe, may lie in the Dry Papers, where Oran writes, "And even in his twilight could no warrior best this god of war." Another description one might expect for a man who died while in his prime, I say. Okay.
Okay. Who? I know that he fought him, I guess.
They couldn't weave it into the content effectively because it's an MMO. I mean, I would counter that, and I would say there probably is a way to do it. It's just more difficult. So I would push back against that and say that, especially with the story that was told here, I do think that there probably could have been a way to have, to have. I mean, obviously it's difficult. I would say the bigger hindrance is not that it's an MMO, but it's that it's a side quest. So there's just a limited amount of quests and a limited amount of time you can spend on something like this. I would say that's probably a bigger constraint or a bigger limitation. But I do think that things could have been rearranged to facilitate for that. Like, I don't know how important it was to have the entire portion of the quest line that involved like the Blackie, right, and all of that. I understand that they wanted to involve those characters, but again, like, there's definitely ways where you can rearrange or restructure to try to allow to, like, explain some of the backstory or have better lead up in towards the monastery in regards to the Ultima High Seraph, especially, right? Especially because that's meant to be the climax of the story. I would say that more time should have been spent in that kind of setup to have a better understanding as to what you're getting into, the importance of these characters, and what kind of weight they have behind them as well. Just because that's like the climax of the story and the end of the raid. I think like an example of that is, I mean, the Crystal Tower is like is one of the best like storylines or quest lines that they had, but it helped that it was all like in one tower, right? Like, it helped that they weren't going to like other areas or other like regions, other facilities and exploring other things, because it was all so focused on like a singular area and a singular tower. Like, it made it easier to kind of like focus on what was happening there.
But the thing is also that, like, pretty much nobody knew what's going on in the tower, so like we were all like on the same page of not knowing anything.
Yeah. For sure. For
so
sure.
There's some interesting people around, so I'm gonna say.
No.
Exactly. I talked to some of them in the meantime, and oh boy.
Is there something happening here with the dancer and the youth?
No, not at all. They're okay. Definitely. They're fine.
Okay, comedy dancer. What did she say?
Allow me to introduce the Majestic's newest member. This young man is from the Mujikosa and has come to study under me, under our guidance. Yes.
No. Ah, no. It's an honor, milady. Thank you for this opportunity.
What? I don't know what you're implying, but this relationship is purely professional. Purely. And this is merely rouge on my cheeks? Nothing more?
Ah. Does he have any alternative dialogue? No, it's all the same.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Nothing's
We
happening
can
here.
leave.
Nothing's happening here. Carry on.
This trade was basically a love letter to the Avala storyline as a whole. The history of Damaska in Final Fantasy XIV is more or less a retelling of the major plot beats from Final Fantasy XII. Yeah, for sure. Like again, like for me personally, I think this is why we were mentioning earlier that it's a shame that this was like a side story. Like I personally, I would have preferred if this was. I mean, not even just personally, I would have preferred that this was part of the MSQ. But it, like as we were mentioning before, like with what's happening with Damaska and their willingness to like involve Damaska and all that a little bit more into the MSQ, it feels like it should have been a part of it, or like I say should have been a part of it. Like in my mind, it would have made sense to have explored this a little bit further in the next expansion. Obviously, they had other plans, and obviously they go in a different direction. But like in my mind, like I wouldn't have been opposed to that, right? It's like after exploring everything here in like in Alamigo and in Doma. To then explore like this other region of like Dalmasca and Rabanastre and all this stuff, just to give it more time and more room to breathe. But I also understand that this is meant to be like a side story, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm torn because like on the one hand it's meant to be a side story, on the other hand, they made like Crystal Tower like compulsory.
True.
Yeah.
But,
like they took that step with Crystal Tower. Like
yeah, but they also like Crystal Tower was its own like contained story at that point, because I think that's why they made it obligatory that it's no longer. But at that point it was its own contained story. But like here they specifically mention things that are currently happening in the world that like are like very much involved in the main quest line.
Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Fun fact, Crystal Tower was originally optional content. It wasn't until late Shadowbringers where they made amends for it. Yeah, for sure. That's
like
kind of what we're referencing.
We started playing in Shadowbringers, so yeah. Yeah. It's been 84 years.
No.
Yes. For those who don't know, we've been playing this game for like 5 years, almost 6 years now.
Yeah.
Over 5 years, and we're still in Stormblood.
We're almost at Shadowbringers. We're almost there.
We'll get there.
That was the expansion that was current when we started playing.
Yeah,
Final
when we
Fantasy.
started.
Then Square, they just keep making more expansions. They never let us catch up.
Yeah.
God damn it. Tell them to slow down.
Just wait a few years for us.
Yeah. Just wait like 5 years and then we'll catch up. Alright, Lena.
Well, wasn't it an adventure, Mielikka? It is sad to think we must soon part ways. What we've been through these past few moons. She knows it's been months. Satisfied with the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Galleons, Genobis has decided to purchase a permanent berth above Kugane for the Prima Vista. Supposedly, he has already received petitions from hundreds of Geiko and Geinin to join the company. And then there is the matter of my assignment. You will be delighted to learn that I am almost finished. But how do you expect one to write an expose when off battling forces of evil from beyond the void? Don't you worry though. A few more weeks and I'll have a draft. Alright. An outline? Until then, I'll stay here in Kugane a while longer. At the Raven's expense, of course. Farewell!
We did it. It took us like
We
4
did
months.
it. Yes,
We
maybe more.
finished the Final Fantasy Tactics crossover event.
Yeah.
Ah, let's
Can we
go.
read the article now?
True, true.
Oh, she doesn't say anything new. Ooh, she hasn't written the article yet.
The cable works perfectly. Ah, good to hear, Selka. You got the cable. Glad to hear someone capable took care of it. God damn it. I stand. God damn it. What was happening at Will of the Moon? True, true.
Yeah, where were we before we got disturbed?
I mean, it was worth it. Like, we finally
Yeah.
finished the Alliance raids. We're done with it.
Also,
It's all over.
just be saying that they first started playing in original 1.0 beta, and they're still playing the same character. That is impressive.
Maybe you can just skip Dawn Trail when you get there, but maybe you'll like it more than I did. I mean, we didn't skip Stormblood. We
Yeah.
trudged through it as best we
There
could.
has been a lot of ranting every stream, but we make it. We make it.
Yeah, we have not been enjoying our time in Stormblood, unfortunately. We have heard definitely mixed, if not just negative things about
The
Dawn Trail.
MSQ specifically, we should mention for Storm.
Yeah. True. When it comes to Stormblood, we did enjoy. There were definitely better aspects of Stormblood aside from the MSQ,
Yeah.
which was like class quests and some of the patch content as well was done much better. But a big reason for that is because a lot of that was like self-contained stories.
Yeah, it was separate from what was happening in the main story.
Yeah, when it comes to how a lot of the main characters were handled in Stormblood, we definitely have opposing thoughts as to the decision making. And again, you've already heard us kind of rant a little bit about the lack of what feels like the lack of direction, lack of cohesion behind the scenes when it comes to the writing team, when it comes to decisions that were made regarding the story. Like Stormblood is just a massive mess. It's crazy. Like, but we're almost done. We're almost through it all. And we'll get there. We'll get there.
And again, we've been told a lot of good things about Shadowbringers, so
Yeah.
hopefully it lives up to the hype. Because still, so far, Heavensward has been the best. So
Yeah. We've enjoyed A Realm Reborn and Heavensward a lot more. Otherwise, we wouldn't be playing, of course. True. Dawn Trail gets a lot of undeserved hate. It's not great, but it's far from the worst that Final Fantasy XIV has been. If it's all I want is I just want Dawn Trail to be better than this. Okay, if it's better than Stormblood, then we're good. Okay, because Stormblood is where we hit rock bottom. Rock bottom.
and we kept digging.
We thought, there were certain points in the Stormblood MSQ where we hit rock bottom and we're like, it could not get any worse, and it did. it did get worse. It was crazy.
Remember when I jokingly said that they probably stole the body, and that they're like, yeah, they stole the body. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That was the stupid idea.
Even before that, there was a lot that was happening.
You know, the bulletproof kimono and all the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those that is like one of the jokes that will be staying on this channel, is the bulletproof kimono.
Yes. But regardless, we have places to be.
Which is where? Where were we? What were we doing?
4.0 Stormblood main scenario was rough. Big pacing issues. I mean, pacing maybe. I mean, our main issue was just story, like the direction of the story, the use of the characters, the writing was really bad.
The lack of use of characters, as they were constantly being sent off instead of taking part in the story.
The lack of use of characters. Like, a lot of our issue has a lot to do with the content and the writing, the direction, like all of that was, yeah. Oof.
So sorry, Soko, I still have not yet conquered the Kugane Tower. I don't know if
One
it's
day,
ever
one day.
happening.
Remember and we so far I've been correct, by the way, Kuro, if you remember the scene during the MSQ, which was like breaking case of emergency, or like breaking case of like bad story, which is to break out Estinian for like one scene
and
and
never
never
appeared
reference it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a thingy on this, on the more balls. Do we want to kill some more balls?
No,
Okay, fine.
go places to be.
Okay. I'll kill them later.
Where at the time we were theorizing, and I feel like we were probably like validated in that, is that the only reason why Sidian showed up there and why it's so isolated, and why even in that cutscene he says, "Don't tell anyone that I was here," and like it's never referenced again, is because at the time like the story was getting so bad to the point where it's like dangling like keys in front of the player, where it's like, look, it's a character that you enjoy. it's like look, it's a Sidian. Yeah. Just to like inject like something positive into like the narrative. It felt like it was a decision made afterwards, like at the end of the production, where like the writing team looked at this and they were like, this is rough. Like we need to like insert something here to engage like the player. It felt very like artificially inserted. For example, like, there was a lot of that. Yeah.
Happening with no context.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Hien. Well, it looks like I was right about the pillars. Now all we need is permission to use them. Stada. All right, remember we were like in the middle of a discussion talking about how we found out that the pillars were actually like disconnecting. It's like an energy line. They like disconnected the line leading towards the burn, and that's why it's desolate, because apparently like ether was just being stopped from going there, because apparently it's only coming in from one area or one direction or something. It doesn't. It's fine, but like it's like stopping, or maybe like taking in like ether from that area and just stopping it from ever manifesting there.
That such an abundant source of ether should lie undisturbed for millennia is a miracle made possible by the steppes' long history of isolation.
Serena.
You found that which you seek, then? Great. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our land. The blessing of the other tribes must now be sought.
Of course. But to which tribe should we appeal?
There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotari. Dotari? Tarl? Dotar. Their consent shall be the key.
Lothaki.
The Dotar. Liz spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of a unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won.
Nay, but it will be worth the effort. The Lothal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance will be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to the Lothal Ka and treat with their Katun, Sadu.
It's your favorite.
Is this the Midnight Tribe?
I think it's your favorite. I think that's something.
Let's go.
Yeah, for those who also missed that part, Light really enjoyed this one tribe on the Azim Steppe, specifically one.
Yeah, so we conclude that they're like horribly inbred. Did we?
Yes.
There's some wild stuff going on with that tribe. God.
No, the inbred ones were the ones underwater. These ones were more these ones were more complicated, where you can your child can be your own mother, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what it could be. It's like your child can be your mother, your father can be your son. Like you can. For a quick explanation, it's basically a tribe where they have a finite. I think they explained a situation where they might have a new member, but for the most part, they have like a finite amount of members because they keep reusing.
They're reborn, basically.
Yeah, they become reborn. When one person dies, they take on the mantra. They take on the. They're meant to take on like the personality or like the essence
the next
of
newborn
someone
basically
previously.
gets their soul and their beliefs.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. It's like an interesting thing, and then when you think a little bit harder about it, it's like, hold on.
Yeah,
like,
the more you think about
here?
it, the more it's like, hold on.
Yeah.
And literally, there is like one group where like somebody is a mother to their like long lost friend. It's like there's like a lot of weird stuff happening.
Yeah. And obviously they're not actually like being reincarnated, but what they are doing though is that they do take it seriously to the point where they are like intentionally like researching the person that they're meant to be, and they do actively try to embody the person that they're meant to be as well.
They're supposed to have the same skills as that person, so when they can't like perform, then it's considered a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, or someone's puppy. I mean, probably.
They're all someone's puppy. Exactly. Right, Hien. Despite her fondness for battle, Sado is an astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I am certain she can be persuaded. Stada.
Great faith gives rise to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever it is the Dothraki holds sacred, we would do well to accord it all respect.
Sado.
You again? Other matters demand our time, Kagan. Unless it is battle you seek. So I think they read it as Khan.
Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Let me explain. Off screen.
Off screen. Yeah, remember how we talked about how you have to remind stuff to the player? So they reminded us the stuff about Alice, but not the stuff that's happening in the story. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dothraki, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish.
Then you see wisdom in our proposition, then. You will join hands with us.
I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely... God, that's mine.
I'll have this one.
I have this one, exactly. Namely, battle. If you can. Oh yeah, with us, true. We're the Khan, I forgot.
Oh, I thought she was pointing at Hien.
I forgot that we are the leader, remember? Because instead of Hien being the leader, we were made the leader, because that makes sense.
Yeah, I remember. We had a big rant talking about how it didn't make sense for us to be the leader because we had no connection with this land, and it made more sense for Hien.
From an outsider.
It made more sense for Hien to be that, and that's why we spoke about the whole thing about him kind of leading the people here and then joining forces. And
God, I forgot that was a part of it. I was so sure that Hien was the leader because that would make sense. So yes, as the chat is saying, the Warrior of Light's real superpower is the ability to convey 20 hours worth of information in 5 seconds of silent gesturing. Yes, that is a superpower.
True.
The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothraki as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms.
Well, this is not wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Well, I mean, you should be the one required to fight if the story had allowed
you
for that.
You should be, but you decided not to be the Khan, so I guess.
Alas, the Khatun has made her choice.
Shall we dance? Oh, I am cocky. I'm gonna dance.
Yeah, okay. So when we have to fight, it's the only one. The only option.
It shall be a battle of the steppe we'll not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Khan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon.
I thought she said we were going to do this alone without anyone, like, without any interruptions or without anyone else like looking and stuff.
Look, her
Didn't she
definition of
say verbatim, like in private? Didn't she say
She
that?
said alone. She said alone without other people disturbing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she meant other fighters though, as in like that shoot it with just like one-on-one duel.
Sweet as that.
Why are you still here? Go! Wait for me outside the car.
No, if you remember, like I was trying to think, like, what do they do? What do they do when someone's born and they don't have anyone to assign them? I think there were situations like that they addressed where sometimes someone gets born and they are assigned to no one because they have to wait for someone to die. Like,
yes.
And they're like nameless and they don't have like
they
a
don't have a
persona
name.
until
They have no identity.
yeah, until someone dies. Stupid. Okay. Yeah. Which technically means you can force someone onto someone else by having them killed. If they're next in line to like, be assigned a name. Technically.
Technically, you could.
When I was little, I would stride up to Kosetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back. I had many a bump and bruise to show for it. If only he hadn't left. True. Stella.
Try as I might, I fail to see the logic of this arrangement. I can but conclude there is none. I mean...
Do you get it? She fails to see the logic.
Ah!
No.
They will never reference it ever, don't worry.
Reciting?
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Khan.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Let's go. Watch me fail horribly 3 times. You're strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steppe. But you are mistaken if you think I fall so easily.
In death do our souls sing!
Ooh.
In death do our souls sing!
Fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure. I will not suffer to end so soon. Wait, doesn't she have like some special abilities to be from that? Oh. I thought this was just us. What is this? I thought you wanted to fight one-on-one. Oh god. What happened to being alone? Well, do not tell me that is all you have. My soul demands more, Khan. Give me more.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
So glad I'm on. No, she gave us a cost. My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. But so long as my life flows, I will fight on.
How it burns!
Oh, hello. That's not good. Not good at all. I don't know if I can do this. No? I may just lose. That would be nice to target something.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh shit. I hope I'm not supposed to
In
do
death
that.
do our souls sing!
Ay, ay, ay.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun!
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Wait. Are we playing as Stola? Okay. What do we have? Stone. Arrow. Cure. Of the 7th law, of course. And Ether, he stores and free. Okay. I can do 3 abilities, I think. Wait, what is our mission again? Ah, we have to defeat Magni, okay. Yes.
Kneel or die!
How am I supposed to cast?
Bow down before me!
Oh boy. Ah, we're taking damage. Good, Ken is actually standing perfectly.
Kneel or die!
Oh wait, am I supposed to heal Ken too? How do I pick up myself? I don't know how to pick up myself.
Kneel or die!
I have it disabled.
Mark well and learn!
And could you like hurry up?
Concentrate!
Like, hurry up. It would be nice. And then I'm gonna help you.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Let's get to work.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
I don't even know if we can do it. Yeah, we can do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let us be about it!
Good job, Ian, whatever you did. Predictable. Every step you take, every move you make, the sun sees all. Now fall. Why is this not voice acting? Oh no, no. I can't do quick time. At least they let me use a button for that. I could not do it with the mouse.
Yeah!
It would kill my mouse.
Ether! To me!
Isha.
Have at you!
Isha? Who's Isha? Concern.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola. Why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Cyrena waits for word of our success.
Hi, hello there.
And we've been doing laps.
Chad is commenting on the Kaku, but no. The breaking point was not the Kaku. It was how the guy's voice broke. And his soul has been shattered.
No.
His spirit has left his body. It's like, ouch! Y'shtola. Damn.
But yeah, see, like this is why, if you remember earlier, like I wish they did more with the tribes up here. Like this is like some of the more like fun stuff. Remember, like this was like the best part of any of the Doma like region stuff, like in the MSQ. What was happening in the Azim steppe. So I wish they used these catches a little bit more. I'm glad that they used.
True.
Yeah. Like I'm glad they used them like in the MSQ the way they did at least. I'm glad we're here again, and I hope that we're able to use these characters or interact with these characters more in the future, for sure.
Yeah, they're very interesting characters because they have each like have their own like beliefs and like rules and stuff. So like it's interesting to navigate between all of them.
Yeah. For sure.
Also, because we keep running with this joke, when he's like, Y'shtola, look into my eyes. I'm like, she's blind.
Yeah, I said the same thing like on my stream. I was like, she's blind, like she can't see you.
But imagine
when she called him.
Imagine if that was the true solution, that like she could not look into his eyes because she's blind, even though she was supposed to be the one, but because she can see, like it won't work. Imagine if that was the true solution.
Yeah. When she said the line about calling him little, it's like how old is everyone? Like, what's going on here? Like, are we? Yeah.
Ishtada seems mentally older than everyone.
She is mentally older. I just don't know. I mean, I guess she's yeah. I don't know. She might be like in her 30s, 40s. Hard to say.
No, as we know, for 30 means you are like an old person, like an elderly.
True. Montoya's like 29.
Yeah. No, Montoya is like 32 actually.
Yeah, 32. Yeah.
That's why she's like an old hag, because it's
true.
Little Sun was one of the peak moments of this experience. No, unironically, I think that was definitely a peak moment.
It's fun. Like, in general, like I don't think there's been any bad scenes like with these characters. Like it's always been a lot of fun.
I just appreciated the delivery on all of the voice actors, both Ishtola and the guys. Like, oh, ow, beautiful.
Yeah. It's good. Again, like I think like they were the best part of the MSQ, unironically. Like they were.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
now,
I think.
Quick prediction, because we're gonna be wrapping up for the day. But quick prediction. Okay, so we've come back to the Asm step. We've been able to re-interact with these characters. Have we forgotten about $4 for the rest of Stormblood?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless we will go.
Unless that's where Xenos went. Remember, we don't know where he went.
True.
Remember, like if you remember, we initially thought that he was the one that attacked Alphinaud, and then he didn't.
Yeah, but it was revealed
the real Xenos. Yeah. So technically, he could still be going to the prison to break her out.
He could. Yeah. No, that would be a story. Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say that like technically
story.
she could still come up at the meeting if we go to the meeting. Remember how like Hien was invited and stuff.
Yeah, it's in Alamigo. It's in the.
Imagine. We go to the meeting. And we have like a meeting with all these people, and then $4 kicks the door with Xenos.
Oh no.
It's like, you thought you saw the last of me.
Well, they can make that work, right? Where they're like theorizing like what's happening with Garlemald, with the Empire, what's happening with the Return of Xenos. Then he comes in with $4, and they explain, they reveal like, I am Xenos, and we need your help.
I want $4 to kick the door.
The team.
There will be no gentleness there. She just kicks the door. It's like, everybody get out of here. We're taking over.
Okay. But yeah, with that, we have made a lot of progress.
But we hand in.
Yeah, we're gonna hand in next time. Yes, hand in next time. But I made a lot of progress. We finally wrapped up the Rabanasher questline. That's all wrapped up. We finished, which means literally we've done everything the Stormblood has to offer except for Eureka. We still have to finish Eureka, and Hildebrand, which we'll get into later, and just wrap up the MSQ. So we're getting there. Our next stream should be this Friday, and it should be Eureka. Stream on Friday. Yeah. Assuming that Soko's available, of course.
Yeah, for those who don't know, we try to do Eureka every week on Fridays nowadays. So Soko can join us, because Soko actually hasn't played Eureka. So we can all play it together.
Yeah, play it together for the first time. We're still only in the second zone. We're in Pagos for Eureka, so we still have a ways to go. But we are progressing through that. I'm gonna say that I guess spoiler for Friday. We're going back to Animos. So I found out that we're around like level 30 in Pagos. But I found out that unfortunately we had wasted a bunch of experience because we didn't finish the relic weapon. Yeah, we didn't finish the weapon in Animus. And apparently you need to finish that first, and then you speak with Geralt, and then he gives you a way to collect resources in Pagos. So you have to do double the grind if you progress through Pagos first, and then you come back, and then you have to grind again.
So lame, though.
So you have to like, yeah, it is lame. But basically, if you don't finish the primal weapon or the relic weapon in Animos, then you just have extra grinding to do in Pagos, which is annoying to find out after the fact. But so we gotta go back to Animos. We gotta finish that up first, and then we can go back to Pagos.
Okay.
Rika's a long grind. Well, we'll get there. We'll wrap it up eventually. Eventually.
Look, we're in no rush, okay?
I don't know what Baldeshan Arsenal is.
Yeah, I have no idea. It better not be
I'll
another
tell
thing that we should have done that we just didn't know.
I will tell you we have no plans because I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently that's at the end of Eureka. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we'll get there eventually. Okay.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Just working through Eureka to go back to
Soko
Animals.
said that Soko may be busy. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know on Friday. We'll figure it out. Figure it out.
And yes, we still have Hildebrand to do. So.
Endgame raid for Eureka, one of the hardest instances in the entire game. 48-person raid dungeon. Okay. We might do it. We might not. It's hard to take raid content seriously when we're playing on the America server and we're playing from Australia and Europe. So like we're playing on like high ping.
That
so,
is
like,
why we're
makes,
playing on an A, by the way, because it's like the most like even server.
Yeah. So I don't know how unforgiving it is. So big maybe on that one.
We'll figure it out.
We're just trying to, for the most part, we're just trying to do everything we can in Stormblood before we move on. Eureka is a part of that, of course. But you know, if we deem it that we can't do the final raid, then we just won't do it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I guess because we have done like hard content before with like other ducklings, but like 48 people is a bit much.
Extremely, yeah. We might just skip it. We'll see. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Again, when it comes to our Final Fantasy streams, we typically try to stream twice a week. So once is at this time, every time this week, or every time on a weekly basis, and also on Fridays.
Yeah,
so Tuesday and Friday. So twice a week is what we have so far. There may be some exceptions to that. Maybe every now and then we can maybe do like an extra stream or something. But it depends on our schedule. The schedule's pretty intense.
As always, we do have a Discord where we talk about stuff Final Fantasy. Of course, no spoilers. We have a separate channel, in fact, separate thread just for stream spoilers, so other people joining in also don't have to be spoiled. Because we do have some new players every now and then in the chat. So
Yeah. And if Soko's unavailable on Friday, is that when does Hatching Tide start? Is that also on Friday? Is that on the 20th or 28th?
I don't remember. If isn't it like 23rd or something?
Hatching Tide.
Hold on, I have it. It's on our Discord. If you go to the thread, there's a time.
23rd. Never mind.
23rd.
Yeah, never mind.
I'm sure we find something else to do. I mean, look, if Soko can play, we'll just do Hildebrand. So Soko can watch.
we could do Hildebrand on Friday. We could. I mean, it's gonna be a long quest, I'm sure. Like it's probably gonna be multiple sessions. But otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We do appreciate it. And again, we'll be back on Friday with some more Final Fantasy. Otherwise, when it comes to our StarCraft casting, we'll be back in around 7 hours, in around 7-ish hours time with Pegasus Cup. Tomorrow we also have Kung Fu Cup. I'm still very much on the fence whether we should even do Kung Fu Cup, just because it's very, very late and it doesn't really allow for us to do much else in the evening. So I'm still on the fence. We might just do a replay cost instead for Kung Fu Cup, at least until the time zones change and it becomes a little bit more easier to get into. But well, we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
March
see.
is very chaotic with all the time zone changes, with all the DST stuff.
Yeah, all the daylight savings does mix things up, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Otherwise, wrapping up.
Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.